All right, welcome
Sorry,
back.
I will.
Hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
No,
welcome,
go.
welcome back, everybody. Um, do appreciate everybody coming back again. I mean, you kind of have to. You're getting paid, so here we are. Second, yeah, we're looking at the second issue for the annual this year. That'd be 802, number 802 for those of you who are keeping track. So we're just gonna dive right in. Oh, by the way, we did end up getting the writer for Bunker on the team, so we're gonna have an introduction for the record in just a second. Speaking of the record, everybody, I apologize. I'm sure you all saw the memos. I'm sure Algol was able to tell every single person that he could about the recording snafu we had last time. A good chunk of the introduction was missing as a result. Can't get it back. My job's on the line for the 500th time, so this time we're making sure that it's recording properly. Looks like we're good. God's willing. So, introductions, and then we're going to go ahead and touch base about what everybody's, assigned character work has been over the past week or two in between the annual issues. Kua, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and your character that you're writing for.
Hello, I am Kuo. That's my gamer tag I like to go by. Let's just prefer my real name, Sid. Um, Today I'll be playing Bunker. He is a Iron Man-esque type of character. Military or perhaps ex-military. Um, he's pretty standard military guy, up, upfront, honest, probably to a point. Um, Very a go-getter type of guy. Maybe a little dry. I'm not sure. I'll try to make him a bit interesting from what he's written as, instead of being the whole good American boy.
I think we can appreciate that. One of the things I've noticed a lot with previous Bunker writers is they do stick to the script, and they don't take too many variants. So hopefully you'll be able to change that up a little bit. In the meantime,
Yeah.
we're gonna go round robin, just like last time. So we have our notes, just as an update on what has been happening in your individual books. And we're going to start actually with Absolute Zero this time. In addition, when you do that, please let me know how you spent your hero points from the last time, from the last session, and how they were sort of applied and gained, between the two, if you can.
Right. So, Absolute Zero. Ryan had a hell of a time. Spent a good chunk of the introductory sequence of the last issue, helping with cleanup. A lot of sticky web fluid all over the city. Needed to clean that up. Easiest when it's brittle and it just snaps. So spent a little bit of time out on the streets, and then had to go back to his real life and finally come to terms with the process we now know as rent. He's not paid rent in a while. Hasn't had to deal with costs of living in the big city. So yeah, that was a little bit of interesting, a little bit of bringing him back down to earth, uh, trying to make ends meet while at the same time dealing with your usual uh, Joe Schmoes with all of their wannabe supervillain
Yeah.
activities.
Especially when the Freedom Tower is gone at this point.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
so so his typical housing is missing anyway.
He's yeah, housing ain't there. You got all sorts coming up out of the woodwork. So, uh, by the way, if I happen to throw out any unusual terms or phrases this evening, it might be just that I'm stuffed. I was down on the corner of 7th and Broadway, got myself a good meal, so food coma.
All right.
My apologies in advance, editor.
No, 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 it's fine. I get it. I wish it was me. But somehow you seem to be making more money than I do, and I'm assistant to the chief editor.
I
Next.
thought we don't talk wages. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, Union stuff. Next, let's go with Unity. What happened in Unity's last issue for her own personal book, and what the hero points that you gained during that last session? How did she process what had happened to make those hero points?
Um, in Unity's issue, uh, post web seminar, she spent some time trying to reverse engineer the alien technology
Mm-hmm.
and try to find its source, but kind of hit a brick wall.
No, I don't
Uh,
blame. That's actually a good angle because it means that it leaves us open for things later.
uh, and pushed her hero points into +2 and a +3 for
Mm-hmm.
her next, I guess, this issue.
Mm-hmm.
So for some interesting things that she could probably get up to.
All right, sounds good. Next, we're gonna go ahead and move on to let's go with Legacy.
Uh, Goodness gracious. Well, I'm sure you've all official um, press release regarding the delay to the Legacy comic. Um, Written in character, as it were, he has returned to the city, continuing to do that he usually does, protecting peace, being the symbol of American heroism that we all know and love. Gentlemen, if I start drinking, it's because the higher-ups have thought it a wonderful idea to table rebooting his comic series.
I'm. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for you?
Considering many of us think it's because of a Reddit thread criticizing his daughter that went viral the other day. We'll see. I'm really not. I.
Is this the second or third time? I've lost track.
I. It depends.
Mm.
It depends on what you consider a reboot.
All right. Well,
Right.
the good news is that the reboot may not be such a bad idea, but I feel like in this one instance, it wasn't actually because of any kind of complaints. I can't say anything yet, but I can assure
So long as.
you, it was not about a complaint this time.
Well, that's good.
Uh,
Hopefully, my penciler doesn't jump out the window.
we'll have to make sure that it doesn't happen. Maybe we'll sneak him some extra donuts or something. The points, hero points. How did you apply those?
Oh, +2 and a +3. Two quite potent increases in the event that something comes up. She needs them.
Yeah, because last time your rolls weren't all that great, so I
Oh, no, they were not.
can get behind that. Next, that takes us to you, Wraith. What did Wraith get up to in her own personal book, and then how, points wise, how are we applying those points and where?
Right? So Wraith has been basically after the whole situation with the spider mothership.
Mm-hmm.
She's been investigating, getting in touch with the contacts, and I think it was Rook City,
Mm-hmm.
and seeing kind of what the layout is there, preparing for either heading there or, besides that, dealing with the situation that has come up after the fight with Visionary. And other than that, in her, I guess it'd be downtime because now she can focus a little bit more on being the Wraith. But as Maya, she's been kind of getting used to people seeing the Wraith and calling out her name, or seeing her and calling her the Wraith and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And also just kind of doing little, press conferences, answering questions, trying to get people off her back a little bit because she did not expect how much people would care.
Yeah, no. Well, part of the thing is of course when Rook City's written to be kind of the hive of scum and villainy that it is, it makes sense that a lot of people are probably going to look to her and have a lot of questions. So that's good. That's good. We can use that, and that brings us to Bunker. So Bunker, what actually occurred in Bunker's last solo book? Anything interesting? Anything worth noting?
Viewers, you can't hear this, but I'm nudging Bunker by his chair leg.
Ah, sorry. I was distracted by my instruments. What I've been up to? I will say a bit of personal growth, dealing with the fact that I'm outside of the suit. I'm just a regular person, and honestly, that's okay. I choose. I choose what I choose to do, just because it's for the good of the people, not for fame and glory. Even though that it is nice, but that's not the main. That's not the main driving force of why I do it. It's just to prove that an everyday person
Yep.
who doesn't even have powers can do what I do. And again, that's okay. Sure, I may be over my head sometimes outside of the suit, but that's what being in a team's for.
Yes. And I actually like that angle too, because we're still doing the, I guess we could call it recovery, because wrap up's already happened. The recovery after the OblivAeon Crisis. So having somebody like the Wraith, having somebody like Bunker, two people who have no actual powers, they either their training or their suit, kind of relying on that angle to give some drama is great. I absolutely love it, especially now when these are two people who have faced the literal worst that the cosmology has to offer, and have not only survived but were able to be important parts of the takedown of this cosmic entity. I think those are really good angles to take. Have that introspective moment. The other thing I would ask is, for the sake of the record, what kind of hero is Bunker functionally? Like, what's his role? What's his archetype? That kind of stuff.
He, he's no nonsense because he's military. He's by the book, usually, but he knows when and not. He knows when to and not to follow orders, especially if those orders are questionable. He he is a bit boring, and the fact that he actually comes from the south, he sometimes hides his accent because he sounds more like a country boy like this, but he doesn't think the people take it seriously. He starts talking like that, so he practiced really hard to hide his southern accent.
All right. And as far as the suit goes, he's functionally a modular build, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So shifting in combat, we can look forward to that. And actually, I'm looking forward to seeing how that works as we're working through the issue. Which brings us now to the moment of truth here. We're gonna jump right into the actual plot. Yeah.
Editor, before we get started, because my wages came up, I think we got distracted. I've got 2 +2s and a +1 for absolute 0.
All right. Yeah. Perfect. And yeah. So cover opens. We see the Freedom 5 +1 situated at what is functioning as their base of operations. Of course, the Wraith has a couple of different holdout locations, hideouts, those sorts of things. So it's easy enough to find a place for everybody to meet. After the end of the last issue, where the Argent Adapt, having been rescued, informed you that he had been receiving telepathic communications from Vanessa Long, aka the Visionary, that she needs help. However, he also indicated that they were unfocused and that he was not able to really pin down where she was telepathically. She was not able to communicate that to him. And so that means that the rest of you are left to have to do that investigation yourselves. Now, the Wraith, you did an initial search alongside with your other activities in your own personal book. So we'll actually start with you to see kind of how far in the investigation she got by herself before we proceed on with the rest of the team. Also, at this point, Bunker has been called in to give some assistance. of course, it's been a little while since you've worked with the team together like this. Actually, it's been since the OblivAeon Crisis. You all are very familiar with each other's powers and abilities, Bunker, just as a reminder, but it's been some time since you've actually worked with them as a unit. Maybe you missed it, maybe you didn't, that's up to you. But as you're all sitting together inside of one of Wraith's hideouts, hidden near Rook City, thankfully it was spared the initial destructive blast that almost wiped out Rook City completely. But as you're sitting in this sort of cramped space, we're going to say right now you're not in your suit. It's within reach. You can get into it. It's not a problem. But right now you're out of the suit as you're all talking with one another. So, Wraith, go ahead and give me our first roll for the session this evening. We're going to go with a... everybody should be back up to green, too. Correct? Everybody's at full health?
Yep.
Perfect.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, go ahead and tell me what kind of roll you're going to be making there, Wraith.
I believe it would be deduction, investigation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sounds good. And, let's go ahead and get rid of this.
There we go.
Go ahead and give me that roll. Let's see what happens. All right, 642. That is a success with a minor twist, unless you want to apply one of your bonuses from last night or from last session to this, either a +2 or +3.
No, I'll take the minor twist.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I tell a lie. You can use your major, or you can use the max die. Principle of the detective would apply in this instance.
Oh yeah.
So everybody gets a hero point right out of the gate, and you use your max die, which is a 6, which I believe is actually still a minor twist. Let me double check real quick. Twists. Yeah. Yep, it's still a minor twist, but
Man.
yeah, well, at least everybody gets a hero point. So, in this instance, this actually feeds itself right into it. Unless you've got a better notion, you're free to go ahead and correct me on this one. But you've discovered that, yes, while she has not been within the area of Rook City proper, Vanessa Long has been seen outside of it, somewhere in one of the many suburbs of Rook City. The trouble is that pinpointing it is difficult, and that's kind of the major thing that you've overlooked. You unfortunately just there's a glaring obvious fact, and you know it's there, but you just can't pin it down. As a minor twist, how's that sound?
Sounds good.
Great. Next, we're going to go ahead and ask anybody else now. Now, that information has been laid out on the table. Again, I kind of see an overhead view of this. There's, a shiny new table on the ground, or situated there. There's all of the Wraith's findings and notes. People are now able to look through them. What are the rest of you doing after the Wraith has presented this information to you?
I would like to try, as someone who was unofficially the leader of the team, pouring through the notes, thinking of places outside of the city, the suburbs. Is there anything I can remember that might point me at least in a general direction?
Let's give it a shot. This is going to be an overcome action. We're going to go with...
I've got awareness as a power and history as a quality.
Awareness is a little tricky, because awareness is more of situational awareness in the moment. So instead, we're going to go with a D4 on this one, but you can use the history.
Gotcha. Not with a 2.
Okay. Would you like to use one of your bonuses?
Not this early in the writing session.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately, unless you want to take a major twist...
No, I think I think if something was mentioned, it might have gone in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
So many things to keep track of.
especially because again, you're doing a lot of cleanup. There's a lot of other things going on, and of course your daughter, your wife is actually up for re-election at this point. By the way, did I mention she's a senator? So there's a lot on your plate right now, and you're kind of glazing over this. Your eyes are glazing over as you're looking at the notes, and it doesn't help that Maya is one of those people who is very good at getting information, compiling information, but it's so thorough that eventually it just becomes a wall of text. Anybody else want to give it a shot?
You hit the wallpaper effect.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to take the papers from Legacy's hands and just hold them up to the light, stare at them, leaf through them, skimming. I'm just looking for anything that sticks out.
Okay. Then in your instance, go ahead and give me a. We'll go with
intuition.
Yeah, that's the only one I'm going to enforce. Everything else is up to you.
Let's just say creativity. I'm basically doing the ye old Zen. Whatever pops is what my subconscious drew me to.
I would actually nudge you in the direction of Cool Under Pressure, just because he is taking the cooler approach on this. Creativity is a close, but I think Cool Under Pressure might be closer.
All right, gonna go ahead and roll that.
All right, that puts you at a 5. Do you want to increase that with any of your rolls?
How close am I to being on the borderline between twist and no twist?
No twist would be at 8.
Okay, I can't make an 8. I'm just gonna sit at 5.
Okay, so success with a minor twist. We're actually going to go ahead and start with the benefit here. You do see something that catches your eye, and you remember it as you kind of piece it together. You see a phrase, the Dreamer event. The Dreamer event that you recall was Vanessa Long. That was this reality's Vanessa Long. The event that occurred was in her sleep. This reality's Vanessa Long began to create psychic constructs. She actually was creating and conjuring various very dangerous entities from her mind into reality. It was very dangerous. It almost killed her simply because of how the fight was going on around her. People were trying to not hurt her because she is a child, because this was not intentional. This was all subconscious. And that was one of the reasons why the visionary came back to this reality in the first place, was to try to stop that from happening. So you remember that. But the thing is that again, it just kind of slips your mind a little bit about why this feels important. But the why is the struggle.
I'll wave Wraith over. Maya, be a dear.
Yeah.
Remind me. Muse, evil Muse, not our Vanessa, the other Vanessa. Why do you have Dreamer event written down here?
It's part of her history. Like it's part of Visionary's history. I'm gonna give this one to you with a bonus. We'll call this actually a boost. Go ahead and give me a boost there, or a boost attempt there. Absolute 0.
What am I boosting with? Same dice rolls, or
We're gonna go this time with intuition. Yeah, actually the same dice rolls seem about right. You know what? I'll be kind. I'll say banter, because that was a little sharp there.
that's a 6. I'll go ahead and pop one of my +2s.
Okay.
To push that to an 8.
So it's a success then, or a +8. So that's a +8 puts that at a +3 for the Wraith. Yep, +3. So Wraith, you now have a +3 as for this one particular roll. Whatever the result is, you're going to add a +3 to it. Go ahead and give me another overcome action. again using, if you want, principle of the detective, but it's the same thing. Go ahead and give me the exact same roll. While that's going on, I would like a standard overcome roll from you, Bunker. This is going to be, just as a reminder for folks on how to build a dice pool, you'll pick what power you're going to use for this, what ability or quality you're going to use for this, and then you'll just hit the dice at the bottom next to the status or underneath your health, that little dice symbol. That'll roll the pool for you.
Okay.
You see, Paul, when it comes to that, comes to her notes and that many pages, you can't sit there and read through the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
You'll forget half of what you read, Paul. Okay? Right, big man? Good. Good game.
Okay, so
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I don't listen to ice boxes.
I'm hurt. Really, I am.
Wraith. Everybody put yourselves down for another hero point, by the way. You're at 2 now. But Wraith, that is a 9, so that is a success. You recall why you put that down. Vanessa's home, this reality's Vanessa's home, is in the fringe. It's on the suburbs of Rook City. It's actually in a neighborhood called Ravenbrook. You remember where the house is. You remember exactly where the house is. The address, or right down to the address. Bunker, I was gonna say you can actually help out with this and give you a little bit of information there too, but that is a failure or success with a major twist.
You know what? Let's go ham. Success with a major twist.
Okay. So as you're kind of thinking about this, we're going to go with Wraith first. I'm going to tell you what happens with you, Bunker, in just a second. So Wraith, that's what you remember. You know the address, you know where her original house is.
Okay, Zero. I think I do remember that. Her house is in the city.
Seems like
down
a
in
good place to
Ravenbrook.
start.
Yeah.
Ravenbrook.
Ravenbrook is actually one of the nicer neighborhoods. Rook City is a lot of the haves and have-nots, but Ravenbrook is one of the nicer neighborhoods. There's almost less than 50% of a crime rate.
Is that the gated community? I think that's the gated community.
That's
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay.
A little bougie, you know.
You okay over there, Bunker? You're looking a little...
so that's actually what happens. Bunker, as they're talking, you feel something in your head. Now, you've been working around heroes long enough, you've fought against villains long enough to identify when a psychic intrusion is happening. And this psychic intrusion is painful. You hear what sounds like a person, a woman's voice, shouting in your mind, reverberating in your skull. You wince in response. You're going to go ahead and actually take 2 points of damage as a result of this, psychic damage, as a result of this. And the voice shouts, "Please come help me right now. If you can hear me, get over here. I need your help. I can't maintain this much and it's cut off.
Do I recognize the voice?
Yes, that is the voice of the Visionary, aka Vanessa Long.
Damn it, Vanessa! I told her not to do. We have to go over there now. She needs help.
And what you do, as this occurs, as the connection breaks, the last thing that you actually see is a image of a house on a street. There's actually a street number, and up at the corner of the street, there's a street name. the same street name that the Dreamer event occurred at, the same house that the Dreamer event occurred at.
We have to go to the same house where the Dreamer event occurred. She's there now.
Do we have a car or a bus or some other form of transportation
Well,
to get to travel? Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. Do we have a means of getting the people who can't fly there as quickly as possible?
If you remember, 3 crossover issues back, Ryan had a problem with Paul stuffing them in a bus and then flying the bus over. But continue, I'm sorry.
Look, you have limited options. It was the only thing available. You know,
so
he did apologize that they had to put the little old ladies out, but you know.
So to confirm, there are vehicles again, like other popular, very wealthy heroes. Somebody has access to those things for the purposes of at least transport. They're not viable necessarily in combat, but they are useful for at least transportation purposes. AKA, Maya has a car.
Unity could probably make a couple cars.
That reminds
Might be
me.
too slow.
What's Unity been up to as this entire conversation's been going down? Unity's been real quiet.
Unity's been working on her alien tracker.
Okay, I like it. Go ahead and give me then. We're gonna do a roll for that because I like it. Give me an inventions roll, and your choice of either creativity, or technology. Your choice. All right, so that would be a success with a major twist.
I'll take it.
Okay. Daring today, aren't we, sir?
Don't point it at Legacy.
So, working on this, as this conversation is going on behind you, people are used to this. The rest of the team are used to you just kind of doing your own thing, playing with your robots or building them and creating things while for lack of a better term, the adults are talking. Unfortunately, now that you're grown, you're older, that mentality still kind of hung around a little bit. But as you're working on this, you feel like you're reaching a breakthrough. You're right on the cusp of figuring out at least how these things were powered. And if you can figure out how it was powered, then you can track those signals. And if you can track those signals, and when that happens, your brain is right there. You're on the cusp of it. Your fingers like pull on this wire and kind of twist it around without really thinking about it because you're in your own thoughts. When combat starts, as a result of this, you kind of have a little bit of a backlash there from the technology you're working with. When combat starts, the first time you create a minion, in combat, mind you, the first time you spawn a minion, that minion is going to automatically be the lowest size possible. There's no rolling for it.
Okay.
All right. So, you guys have a car. You have a place to go. The question is, when do you head out? Because it sounded to you, Bunker, like this was a very serious thing. Like, now. She needs you over there as soon as possible. But you still have some time in the car over there to lay out the groundwork for a plan. Because you don't know what you're going into. You're going into it pretty much blind.
Paul is going to look over at Ryan and then jerk his thumb over towards Bunker and say, Icebox, see if you can get him something to help his head. We move in 5.
I'm fine. We need to go now. Although we have a little bit of time to make a plan, but we really need to go now. And he's just gonna grab some random tissues and wipe the blood off of his nose because he didn't even nosebleed from that.
Y'all know why I'm called Absolute Zero, right? I don't. You don't want to use me as ice cubes. He follows Bunker as everybody starts heading out.
Go ahead. Maya's getting the car ready.
I kind of picture, like, if I may, Unity being the last one out and somebody has to come back and get her because she's still working on her thing. All right.
I know, but it's okay. I can use your palm as a pseudo replacement for frozen meat to put on my head, at least for a bit. Listen, it's not my fault you're cool to the touch.
So as you those of you who cannot fly pile into Maya's car. This is so strange to say.
What kind of car is it?
Actually, yeah, Maya, what kind of car is this?
Man, I was.
It's a van.
Before, yeah, I was gonna say it's like not a panel van, basically,
It's like
black.
It's like a church pickup van.
Yes.
There's the Freedom 5 insignia on the side.
I have a question. Can he go by his suit instead of being in a car?
Yes, he can go.
Okay,
he can go to suit.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to get in his suit and fly.
The image.
Where are you going?
The image is funny. The image is funny to me, but I don't know if you want to do this. I do picture the van having like a hook on top, so Legacy can just pick it up and carry it. Because it probably would be faster than driving.
Ryan's on the inside. He's got a hand up against the window. He's dropped its temperature, and he is now drawing smiley faces.
Yeah, it's like a gondola, an air gondola.
Yeah. Maya doesn't really remember that the hook is there because it's been so long. So she just starts driving a bit, hand on the wheel, just going, and then all of a sudden starts lifting up, turning the wheel. Wait.
Which is the brake.
I hope all of you remember to put your seatbelts on. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
So you have about 5 minutes if Legacy's flying. You have about 5 minutes to get a plan together, an initial plan together about what you're going to do when you get there. Now you remember the house itself being a standard sort of family home. It's like maybe 2 stories with an attic. It's nestled right there on the street. There are houses on either side. Maya, your research showed that this place is occupied. There are people who live here. No longer Vanessa Long's family. Her parents don't live here, but there is another family that has moved in. So it is occupied, and that means that if something is going on there and Vanessa's trying to stop it, there may in fact be the possibility of casualties or people who are not meant to be there who are in trouble, especially now because it is night.
How populated is the neighborhood? Is that information that we have?
Yeah, I would say that it's a standard populated neighborhood, so it's not like there aren't people living in. All the surrounding houses are probably occupied.
I guess when we get there, I can go to one of the neighboring houses, get up to the roof so I can get an eye on the inside, through the window or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely Legacy's number one priority upon arrival is securing the perimeter and getting, depending on how bad it is upon first inspection, getting people out of the area as quickly as possible.
Okay. So that is the plan that he's going to carry out when we get there. Does anybody else have effectively a prepared action that you would like to take when you arrive at the location?
Yes. Unity will spawn a golem, create a little buying drone.
Okay. And what is its purpose going to be? Like action-wise, what is its action?
It is a boost minion.
Okay. Little boost minion. So go ahead and we're gonna delete the previous minions. We're gonna go ahead and put down yourself for a boost minion. without any kind of boost attached to it. Unfortunately, it actually can't fly, but it can still move around quick enough to act as a observation minion. Okay, that now takes us to Bunker. Any plans for when you arrive? Like, what is the prepared action that Bunker is going to take the moment that you arrive? Going
At
off
the
of
moment
what
he
you know.
arrives, he's gonna go into utility mode as soon as he gets there, just in case they're in for a fight, which probably no doubt they are.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you said utility mode?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and flip yourself into utility mode. I'll actually give that one to you for free. The first action or the first shift is always free. So put yourself into utility mode. And
Is that why we don't get paid in the mornings?
I'm sorry, you made me cry a little. Anyway. Now, here we are. The moment that you land, you notice that there is something wrong. The house itself is still. The street is quiet. There is a heavy wind in the air, and there appears to be dark clouds overhead, but they are more or less centrally focused around one house, the house you're going to. Those of you who have technology of any kind, we're going to say Wraith and Bunker, and I will give it to Absolute Zero too, because his suit probably is fitted with it. Actually, everybody but Legacy, really. There is an extreme amount of energy here. It's not entirely psychic, but what else it is, you can't really determine just yet. That would take an overcome roll. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and give folks the rolls that they want for the various things that they're going to do as you touch down. We'll start with the Wraith. You scale up to the house next door to Vanessa Long's childhood home. The very first thing that you see is, again, through your sensors that you have, this energy. Overcome action. This is going to be a standard observation. This is not going to be a this isn't going to be detective. This is standard observation.
Gotcha. Deduction and investigation.
Mm-hmm. All right, that is a success with a minor twist if you'd like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so success with a minor twist. As you are standing up top, you're taking into account everything here. You read your sensors and notice a couple of things blip past. What you're seeing is not just psychic energy, but it seems to be a secondary form of energy, a outside energy. What it has been called void energy. Void, or the void, is a very dangerous place. The Argent Adapt explained it to you once. The void is the source of what people in Earth call magic. It is, or at least some magic. It is an amorphous mass of everything that is not material. Psychic energy, dreams, creation, destruction, ideas. It is amorphous, but because of its amorphous nature, it can seep out, and it is dangerous when it does. The minor twist, though, is that unfortunately you are a little separate from the team, and it's actually causing issues with your equipment to communicate. So you cannot communicate this information to the rest of the team just yet.
Okay.
All right. Next, Bunker. You're the easiest one. You switch over into utility mode. Your suit is ready to go. You see this mass of roiling clouds. You look over. You see Maya taking a point, and you and everybody else hears your communication devices kind of buzz and take a quick look down, and you can see, indicating that Maya's been like, the connection is there, is broken for now. You know, like, you can see Maya, the Wraith, she's up there, she's fine, but you can't communicate with her. Not yet, anyway. Next, Unity, you've got your minion, Absolute Zero, and Legacy. Legacy, we're going to go ahead and have you do your quick perimeter secure. Give me an overcome, or if you'd like to, you can turn this into a personal boost.
Is this something that principle of the hero would apply to? Specifically, at least in Legacy's mind. Roiling clouds, psychic energy, very not great feeling in the air. Something is absolutely wrong. The people here are in danger whether they know it or not.
I would say in this one instance, no, but only because there's nobody in immediate danger. Like, a house is not about to collapse on them. So I would say no. So again, the option remains. You could use this as a chance to boost yourself, or you could do an overcome action to get a little bit more information on what you're dealing with.
Let's do the overcome action, because he's also looking for, like, does the neighborhood look empty?
No.
Like, does it look like nobody's there, or does it look like there's activity, lights on in a house, a television somewhere? Because he needs information, and he needs to know what's going on.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me that roll, and we'll see how thorough it is.
Okay. So, let's do America's Finest.
Okay.
For the quality. In terms of powers, I'm stuck between flight, thinking that maybe he can use that to get around, or awareness.
Either one of those will work.
All right, let's go with Let's go with flight because it's the D8. Might as well. 3. Gosh darn.
Do you want to use one of your boosts from last session?
I might have to. Is 5 still a success with a minor twist?
5 is a success with a minor twist. 3 is a success with a major twist.
Okay. Well, then I'll use the +2 that I picked up to boost that up to a success with a minor twist.
Okay. So, doing a quick circumference of the area, you realize that, yes, there are people in these houses. First and most obvious fact that you pick up is there are cars. There's cars in some of the driveways. You hear a dog barking a street over. You see, like, somebody in that same, like, one street over is getting, like, out of their car, going into their house, you know, taking out their keys. There are people here. There are people in the houses on either side of Vanessa Long's former home. However, as the minor twist goes, when you are processing this information and you're actually about to act, whatever you're about to do to act on it, you're about to act on it, you hear a voice interrupt your thought process. Paul, I know that you are listening, that you are in range. I need help. I know you want to go help everyone else, but I need help now. It is the voice of the visionary in your mind. She sounds desperate. And as that connection is there, it's a lot more stable. Like, she's reaching out to you, but she is imploring you. So I'm going to say that in this case, the fact that you're kind of at a crossroads here and you can't choose, you want to help the mini, but Vanessa Long also needs help. The immediate family needs help. I'm going to go ahead and impose a hinder on you equal to your minimum die. So it's a -1. And we're just going to call this Moral Crossroads.
Gotcha.
All right.
Not persistent or exclusive?
Nope. Just the one. You're just having that moment of hesitation. That's really what this amounts to. Is it's a moment of hesitation. So next, we're gonna go ahead and ask what Absolute Zero is doing. Now, what was his prepared action first?
Well, just to ask, Legacy has set down the bus on the side of at the sidewalk leading up to the house. Is that right?
Yeah, within range.
Okay. He's just going to he's gonna have, added a few layers of protection. Just using some chill factor here to get some ice rolling. I just want to give myself a boost on the defensive side of things, and he's just going to walk right off the bus, walk right up to the door, and walk into the house.
Okay. So as you do that, go ahead and give me your boost roll first.
All right, so we're using cold here. Probably cool under pressure.
Or creativity. I'll let you use either. Nice.
That's an 8.
That is a +3.
All right.
So you create a boost. I'll let you call it whatever you'd like. But you have a +3 boost. As you go up to the door, you put your hand on the doorknob, and that's when everybody, all of you, feel this psychic connection form once again. As once again the voice of Vanessa Long kicks in. Please, no more dawdling. I need help. I can't hold them back much longer, and the family is in danger. I have them safe, they are protected, but I can't keep everyone safe and fight them off. It's exhausting. Help.
Door's opening.
I mean, the door does open. Like, you can go inside. You've all have talked with Visionary in this way before. This is a two-way connection. You can respond back to her if you'd like.
How many?
They multiply.
No.
Where?
Sorry.
Where are you?
Legacy is asking how many people are in danger.
Oh, in the house, there's... I would say... There's the mother, father, 2 children.
Got it.
Are you all separated or together?
They're in their rooms. I have them protected with psychic cocoons, but I can't maintain that and fight at the same time. Not for much longer.
Where are you?
In the center of the house.
Absolute Zero is going to make his way into the center, see if he can find Visionary.
And I will toss this out because I misread that one. When the question was asked, how many are there? She actually tells you about a half dozen, maybe more. But again, they seem to be multiplying.
His concern was immediately on how many civilians were in danger because she said that the family was in danger. And he's like, okay, how many people do I need immediately worry about?
Yeah. So 4 people, not including Vanessa. Vanessa sounds like she can fight, but she needs backup right now. So in the meantime, that puts us into a scene. We have a scene tracker, folks. Give me a moment here. Add new. Oh, can I do this direct? Cannot. All right, not a problem. And as I get us all squared up for that, Absolute Zero, you will be going first because you went in the house first.
Okay.
Okay. Absolute Zero. What is Absolute Zero doing?
Well, as he makes his way in, his priority is to take as much pressure off of Vanessa as possible. So It sounds like she's under assault, at least in part. It sounds like the family is in danger if her defenses fall. So he figures if he can get um, pressure off of her,
Mm-hmm.
then she's more free to focus on the defenses. So he's just barreling in, keeping an eye out, and probably shooting the first thing he sees.
Okay, sounds good. So as you come in, you see, I'm going to describe the room itself first. As you enter into the house, it is a standard house. Everything seems not just okay, but intact. Like, it's whatever Vanessa's been doing has so far kept any kind of collateral damage from happening to the house. With that in mind, you, Absolute Zero, realize that obviously you don't want to cause damage to a house. This is a people's home. So going forward, I'm going to give you the warning now. Minor twists, major twists may in fact invoke collateral damage on the house, and if they stack up too high, that damage may, well, the damage dealt will increase. So obviously that is something that you want to avoid. It also may lead to injuries to the civilians unless they're taken care of too. In the meantime, as you enter, you also see Vanessa in the center of the living room, surrounding herself with a psychic barrier. It's not like one of her psychic cocoons, which you've seen. Those things are impenetrable. Nothing, absolutely nothing gets through when she puts one of those on herself or another person. But they're also very taxing on her. In this instance, you see that she is fighting off reptilian-looking entities. These things are semi-transparent. They're even translucent in a certain way. When the moonlight or psychic light from outside hits them, they turn opalescent for a moment or two. Teeth, fangs, all over. Some of them look like they're grimacing. Some of them look like they're thrilled. But none of these things look like they're actually intelligent or sentient. They are here to rip, tear, and possibly feed. There are... give me just a second here. I'm going to give you a count, too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like there's about 10.
Okay. Well, at least one of those is getting an ice javelin through the torso.
Okay, sounds good. Give me just a second here. I forgot to add them to the list. There we go. And go ahead and give me the attack roll.
Okay. Heads up, I don't see the scene tracker up yet, and I don't also see anything on the screen. So just in case those are supposed to be there. Perfect. Okay. Cold ranged combat. Green. We're using freezer burn for this.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go ahead and apply ice plating. I should have clicked on that earlier. My apologies. So that's a +3 to the 6 for a total of 9.
Okay. that's a lot of damage.
All that ice he'd built up on his suit, he just kind of draws it into his fist, and it forms one of those spears, and he just chucks it.
Okay, and what ability were you using? An ability for this?
Yeah, freezer burn.
Okay.
So I take damage equal to min die, which, you know. I'm not at yellow yet, so I actually do take that damage, so I take 1 point. And yeah, that's a 9 against one target.
Okay, yeah, this one's just obliterated. Just outright, it is vaporized. The moment that it strikes, the thing screams and it collapses on itself, almost like a black hole for a moment, taking the ice with it, but it just... and then silence.
He just goes, Vanessa, and tips his head.
She looks over. Always the show off. Who's next? Absolute Zero.
Let's give it to... Oh boy.
We have Unity, Bunker, Legacy, Wraith, and the Demons.
Demons. Oh, lovely. Jeez. Let's give it to... Let's hold Legacy in reserve.
Okay.
Let's give it to Unity, just so that we can get her gizmos up and running.
Okay, yeah. So, Unity, you're up.
Unity will use hasty augmentation on Legacy to give him a boost.
Okay, cool.
And boost.
Ooh, that's a really good boost. So you said legacy?
Yes.
Okay, so
And I will use
Mhm.
my mid dice to make it a persistent bonus.
even better. All right, so that is a persistent plus 2 to you legacy. Also, because you're using an augmented boost here, because you're using your powers, I just need to know, in the range of a neighborhood, what metal is she taking and using for this? Visually speaking, what does this look like?
She kind of does these hand motions that kind of looks like a cross between the airplane stewardess and the Macarena, and dismantles part of Wraith's van and wraps Legacy in his chest and arms in borrowed armor.
Okay.
Hey,
So Wraith, from
She
your
covered that
vantage
later.
point, you see it rip off, and you remember now why you weren't maybe too upset when Unity's like, I'm gonna go do my own thing. And your hand kind of goes to your belt on instinct, because that is something that would happen often. Is Unity would just take pieces from other people's gear and use it for her own stuff. Sure, it helped, but she was still taking stuff from other people to do that. So
I guess we get to see if this is really built for tough.
so Unity, you can still move in the scene. That's a free action. If you want to, you can enter the house. You can stay outside. That's up to you. But I do need to know who you're handing it off to.
Unity will enter the house and let Spider, her little the automaton she made 1st, wander into the house to do some surveillance. And who's left besides Legacy?
Bunker, Legacy, Wraith, and then the demons themselves. Don't forget, Spider has the boost action, so he can also boost somebody.
I'll pass it to Wraith, and Spider will give her a boost on her next action.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
The boost is a D4.
Mm-hmm. That's not so bad. I mean, it's still a +1. So +1, as this Wraith, you get a signal from your comm. It actually finally breaks through, and you're able to hear the signal coming from the robot. It feeds the interior to you, so it's a Bluetooth cam, or it's a wireless cam, and you're able to see the interior of the house now as well as the exterior of the house. In addition, that gives you that +1 boost, so we'll just call that boost a +1 visual aid.
so the house, I apologize if you said it earlier. Is this like a 2-story or 1-story?
2-story with an attic.
Okay. Since I'm on the roof to the opposite side, and I'm looking in through the windows, can I see am I able to see into one of the kids' bedrooms?
Yes.
If they have their bedrooms upstairs?
Yeah, you can actually see the parents and the kids are in 2 separate bedrooms on opposite sides of each other. You can see that they are in, again, these kind of psychic cocoons that Vanessa can create. They appear to be asleep. The cocoons themselves give off a faint purplish glow. And as a reminder, like, again, they're not harmed. They can't be harmed while they are inside of these. The trouble is if Vanessa loses her concentration, those things drop, and then they will be in harm's way. So for right now, they're safe and asleep. So they probably don't even know that anything's going on.
Okay. Can I go ahead and use principle of stealth to kind of sneak in through the window and kind of start, as I'm doing, I'm gonna let Vanessa know that I'm trying to get the kids out and see if I can bring them back with me.
Okay, yeah. I'll allow that for an overcome action. Just as a heads up, if for whatever reason the major minor twists still apply. Even if you roll low, that can happen. Just letting you know.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Give me that max roll.
Agility and stealth.
Oh, success! A nice success. So, I'll say this: you're able to get either one of the parents or both of the kids out safe.
I'll say both of the kids.
Okay. So you grab the kids, and kind of square them up under one arm, zip down, climb back inside, get the other one. Where are you putting them?
Back by our van. So
Okay.
in the back seat.
Okay, so they're in the van. That's good. It's armored, so it's probably about as safe as they can be. You put them into the bus. That'll be the van. That'll be your turn this time around. Who do you want to hand it off to?
Who was left?
That is Legacy, Bunker, and the illusory demons.
How you guys feel about giving it to the demons just so they don't get the double turning it?
Okay. So it is their turn, and they turn their attention. Now that there is something else here, you hear almost a collective psychic exhalation of exclamation saying, "Fresh meat!" And they scatter and immediately start looking for new victims. Absolute Zero, since you're the most immediate one, that's who they're going to go towards. You first.
Hey, I'm frozen, not fresh.
One of them.
Copyright.
You're schmojen, not schmesh. So as one of them rears up, it kind of tries to coil its almost elastic kind of opalescent body around you to hinder you. So it is going to make a hinder attempt. Give me a second here on the first one. That is a 5 to hinder. So that's a -2 hinder to you.
Okay.
We're just going to call that one Shadow Snagged. The next one, because only 2 are going to attack you, thankfully. It looks like the rest are scrabbling around outside the house to get to their own meals. It is actually going to make an attempt to attack with a 6 for 2 damage.
I'll take it.
Okay. Yep, so you take those 2 points of damage. You are sort of hindered and snagged, but yeah, you're fine. The next 2 head outside to attack you, Bunker. So you're in your suit, you're ready to go, you're maybe even heading towards the door. I'll let you decide that on your turn, but these things come out towards you and immediately make a go for you. So the first one is going to actually... You see them kind of merge, and one of them goes into the one that's coming directly towards you, and it's going to boost its buddy with a +2. So that'll be a +2 to the next roll for this attack. So that's actually 8 points of damage if this hits. Now, you can take as a reaction the defense action, which will allow you to roll 3 dice using the middle results, reduce the incoming damage by whatever amount you roll, but it will give you a minor twist.
I'll risk it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that defense roll. So we're going to take a look at your stuff. I mean, it's up to you. I would say this is a power suit kind of thing, though.
Yeah, power suit, close combat.
Yeah, power suit, close combat. Go ahead and click those on there. Give me that roll, and then we'll see what we got. This is to save yourself from 8 damage. So 3 damage, you take 5. And armor plating reduces that by another 1. So you're actually only taking 4 points of damage.
Okay.
The minor twist is as this thing slams into you and separates, you're knocked backwards into the bus, which is now beginning to tip. The 2 kids are inside. They are in their psychic cocoons, so they technically would be safe maybe. But if the bus flips and somehow Vanessa loses her concentration between now and when the bus hits, they won't be safe. So somebody will need to stop that bus from tipping with an overcome action or risk harm coming to the kids. That is the second set. The next set goes right for you, Unity. One of them actually moves in to conjoin with its friend, just like the ones outside did. Another one makes the attempt to hinder you. And the third one... boost. So 3, that's +1. So 7 points of damage, and you are hindered for 2. You also have a Shadow Snagged -2 hinder. Unity, would you like to defend?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, so 9 points of damage. Go ahead and give me that defense roll. Again, this will be with a minor twist.
Okay, and what's the defense roll again?
Whatever you want to comprise it from, but obviously it has to make sense. But you build that roll yourself as well. Two. Okay, so that would be 7. Yeah, 7. So that'd be 7 points of damage that you take from this hit. It's a big hit, and you're knocked back as that happens. The shield that you created from yourself, on instinct you realize is actually taken from pieces in the house. So like a couple of the appliances have been pulled apart. It's minimum, nothing too serious, but those things are probably going to need to be replaced.
Someone just lost a cell phone.
It was one of those kiddie iPads. It's fine.
They need to get off those anyways.
The screen was cracked to begin with.
And
It's an Apple product.
Unity feels like she could probably build them a better one anyway. Like, that was the 3, and then the last 2 that are scaling and making their way outside towards you, Wraith. One is lashing out with an attack roll, and its clawed hand actually starts making its way towards you as you are getting off the bus after depositing the kids, and you're kind of in the line of fire there. This clawed hand just shoots out towards you, almost elastic in nature, and slashes. As it does so, its buddy tries to bolster that by extending its own claws and merging it with it, creating a damage roll of 3. So if you'd like to defend, you can.
Yeah, defend.
Okay, that'll be with a minor twist. Go ahead and give me that defense roll. Unless you have a reaction that doesn't do a minor twist.
Don't think so.
Yeah, not yet. Yep. So go ahead and give me the defense roll, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Oof, 1. Thankfully, it's not too bad. It's only 4 damage, but it's still pretty sizable. You know, I mean, it's 4 damage. So as this claw rakes towards you, you're sent sprawling across the ground, rolling. You stop right up against a light post. In addition, the entire front fence of the house has been ripped up as a result of this claw attack. Trying to scrabble and get at you. So unfortunately, the fence is going to need mending too. But again, not too bad. Nothing that a trip to the Home Depot won't fix. That is the demon's turn. They're going to hand this off to you, Bunker.
All right. He's going to make a decisive choice. He is going to protect the kids since he is by the bus. And he doesn't want anything else to happen to that bus.
Okay.
So he's going to try to lead them away.
Well, they are, as a reminder, they are asleep at this point inside their psychic cocoon. So they are.
What I mean is the demons.
Oh, the demons.
attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So go ahead and give me. This will be an overcome action. Give me an overcome action to get their attention and try to get them out of the house. Don't forget about your bonuses that you have from your hero points. You have a +2 and a +1. You also have your collection, which if you check that off, you can use the highest roll possible for the roll that you're making. So it immediately becomes whatever the highest dice result possible is. But go ahead and give me the roll first.
Okay. Let's see.
And I'll even let this
I
be an
gotta
overcome
run
as a...
outside for a second.
Oh, what was that?
I gotta run outside for a quick second.
Oh,
just
sure.
help someone bring some stuff inside. Be
Yeah,
right
sure.
back.
I'm going to go ahead and give this actually, if you'd like to, you could use your principle of the tactician because you are trying to get them away from the house.
Okay. Yeah. I will use that. Power suit, range combat.
All right, so that would be on its own a success with a minor twist. If you wanted to, like I said, you could apply a bonus to it and make it, I believe, a 7, which would still be a success with a minor twist. Or you could use your collection to turn this into a complete success.
I'll use my collection.
Okay. So go ahead onto the front page there, check off Justice Comics Volume number 1. And tell me how he's actually doing this distraction.
Instead of doing more damage to the house, he is going to use some installed equipment, some loudspeakers, and what he's going to do is, because he's a Southern boy, he's going to use the Dukes of Hazzard's horn to get their attention, to annoy them, to chase them.
Okay, so the Dukes of Hazzard sound horn blares through the neighborhood. You hear a couple of car alarms go off. A couple of people, lights go on. But it's just the one, so it might be okay. You feel confident that it's not enough to bring people out into the street, because that would be bad. But
Yes.
the demons do start, coming out in response to the noise. And one by one, you can actually see them dragging, pulling, shifting themselves out. Unity, Absolute Zero, all of the demons leave you be at this point and zip outside.
And he's going to run away from the house, fly away from the house and from the bus where the kids are in,
Okay,
to a safer area.
yeah,
for them
getting
to
yourself...
gather. Yeah.
There's you know what? There's a park not too far from here. It's just around the corner. The park is probably the best shot for you. And so with that, you're moving towards the park. Everybody else will have to effectively use their action, unless they can fly, to get over there, or have a mobility power. Unless they have a mobility power, basically their next turn is going to be having to run over to the park to give chase to the demons. But yeah, congratulations, you managed to get them out of the house. The house is no longer an issue at this point.
He's also telling them over communications, if it's possible, what he's doing, just so they can, know what's going on.
Yes, you are able to tell them. You're able to tell them that
Okay.
you're taking them, the demons over to the park. And that just leaves Legacy.
All right. Well, this is going to be real easy because we got little kids in a bus that's tipping over. That sounds like principle of the hero to me.
That it does.
So I'm going to right that bus with an overcome action. It's big, it's heavy, so I'm assuming strength is going to be the one to use for this one.
Yes.
We'll use America's Finest for that. Principle of the Hero. Give it a shot.
Okay. I mean, it's a success,
Say-
unless you want to tack on one of your bonuses.
Um,
8 would be a success without a minor twist.
yeah. So let's go ahead and use that other hero point.
Oh wait,
hero
wait,
point
hold
reward.
on. That's right. It does not apply these automatically, does it? So that would actually be 7. Right now you're at a 7 for your max roll. I don't know if you have a +1.
Not a +1, but I am willing to use that other hero point because I definitely want to make sure there's no complications with this one.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Because I think I know what Legacy is going to do after this. So let's... Yeah, so we'll bring that up to a 9.
Perfect. All right, so you catch this bus with ease. You're in your element now. You know, you're really feeling it. Go ahead and tell me what he's doing with the bus. Like you said, you've got a plan. Tell me what this is.
So he's caught the bus. Kids are safe and in the bus. He's seen people run in the opposite direction.
Yeah, you see Bunker take off. The demons are following. Like you see them hot on his heels after he blares this horn, and he is heading to the park. You hear it in your communication line too. Continue.
So his immediate plan is get to Wraith because he saw her bring out the kids. Get the parents, lock them in the van, put the van off to the side so at least we know they're safe, so that Vanessa can stop concentrating and protecting, because they're at least going to be somewhere safe.
Okay. Yeah, and because the demons aren't in the house anymore, I'm actually going to go ahead and give this one to you for free. So no overcome action to get them into the bus. Basically, your next turn, you're still not in the park, as it were. So that's
fine.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing. But for now, yes. When that happens, you hear Vanessa in your mind say, "All right, now that is a good time for playing hero. Thank you. I'm going to stay put because I'm keeping back more from coming out. Just deal with the ones that escaped, and I think we might have stabilized things for a bit."
Got all your mind that you can focus on it now. Keep up the good work.
Like there's a moment there of you know how it is when you have that person who's kind of grouse or grumpy or maybe very serious. They get a compliment and their eyes just have that one little moment where they kind of rise and the eyebrows go up. Like you picture that, you feel that sensation in your mind of that was nice to hear. She needed to hear that right now. So it is your turn to pass. You could give it to yourself again if you'd like.
I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
That was a lot.
I
That
do
happened
bring
in
us all
one
coffee.
round.
I do
Sheesh.
kind of want... so in terms of gameplay actions, helping Wraith get the parents out, is that something... I'm still committing my action to do that.
No.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So you got the kids out. That was your first turn's action.
Right.
What happened now? Oh yes, I'm sorry, I got confused.
So
'Cause
I
forgot about
want to get the
overcome.
parents out now.
Yeah, so that is the action you're taking now to get the parents out. You can still move, so you can still go to the park. You just can't do anything else.
That's fine. So immediate priority number 1 is get the parents out and then get the bus someplace safe, and then move to the park.
Okay. Yeah, so you managed to do that just fine. You get the parents out. You move the bus maybe a little bit further up the street, away from the fight and away from the house, and make your way towards the park. On your next turn, you'll be able to take an action or do an ability. Who would you like to hand this off to? It sounds like Absolute Zero stepped away, so maybe not him.
Am I able to take Wraith with me?
I would say if you hadn't moved the bus, you could.
Okay, then I will pass it off to Wraith next because I want to make sure that she can at least move into a more advantageous position for whatever she's gonna. Because she no longer has to worry about the family.
Right. Okay, so Wraith, you don't have any mobility powers, so it will take your action to move to the park or to change scenes to the park, unless there's something else you want to do.
So from what I gathered, from when I got back, basically, Bunker moved them all.
Yes, he has transplanted all of the remaining demons to the park. No more are being generated at this time.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll use my movement or my action, and use my grapple hook to head over to the park.
Okay.
Start swinging over there.
Yep. That makes it now your turn to hand it off. Who do you want to hand that off to?
Let's go with Unity.
All right, Unity, you're up.
Okay, demons are out of the house.
Yes.
Unity is going to go ahead and make a new golem for combat purposes.
All right, that's another wee baby Seamus, but that's okay. All right, and is Spider moving or chasing after them, or is your Spider staying put?
Spider will head towards the action.
Okay. And what else would you like to? You can start making your way over there.
Yeah, Unity will start making her way over to the park with the rest of them.
Okay, and that brings us now to who you would like to hand it off to. Now I'm going to go ahead and preface this, and for the sake of Bunker more than anything else. Bunker, you're basically the target for these things coming up.
Okay.
They have no other target right now. You are the only target. So, for your turn, because of the modular system, I would recommend trying to switch to something that would give you a bigger defense.
Okay.
Because you are going to be quite alone when the demons get their turn.
Yeah, so I'll hand off to Bunker so he can start setting up.
Okay, Bunker, you're up.
All right. He is going to switch to default mode, operations mode.
Uh-huh.
That way he can, use some defense. We're still in the green. Yeah, we're still in the green.
Yep, we're
Okay.
still in green. So you switched, so that means that you can boost yourself if you want to. The thing is well, no, that's the only way you can. So yeah, go ahead and boost yourself. Yeah. And you switch over to operations mode. So yeah, go ahead and give me that boost roll. This would definitely be a power suit. Ooh, that's really good. Now, this is a boost, so that would be a +2.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, so go ahead and give yourself a bonus. Call it Brace Yourself with a +2. It's a +2 bonus. Now we're going to see how well that works. But before that happens, Absolute Zero, are you back? Okay, he is not, which means that the only person that's left is the demons to hand it off to. All right, Bunker. Let's see that defense roll, because you are about to get hit, and you're about to get hit hard. So how this works is that when we roll, you roll defense. This applies to each individual attack that occurs.
Okay.
All right. So, give me a second here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So, first attack is plus. So go ahead and give me the defense roll. +2 on the mid there, so that's 8. Grand total of 8. Each individual attack coming is going to be reduced by 8. So they are boosting one another and attacking. One's boosting, one's attacking. So that is a +2, so that's 5. So no damage on the first set. Second one, that's a bigger boost. That's a +3, so that's another +5 though. Still no damage on the second set of scraping claws and biting illusory fangs. Next one is +2, so that's another 5. Again, no damage. Another +2, +7. Very close, but not enough to get through your prepared defenses. And the last one, who has no boost buddy, only deals 4 points of damage. Again, not enough to get through. However, there is a minor twist because this was a defend action. So the minor twist in this instance is that... What was your defense roll? The 3 results. What was the minimum from your defense roll?
It was 2.
Okay. You take 2 irreducible damage. So your plating does not protect you. You just take 2 points of damage as a result of your armor being beaten on. It's starting to kind of overheat a little bit. So its structural integrity has taken a beating from the inside from being knocked around so much. But beyond that, you're still functional. You're still doing great. Absolute Zero, are you back? Nope. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to hold off on his turn.
Do we want to take a quick 5-minute bathroom break?
That might be a good idea. So we're at the top of the round anyway. We're about to hit yellow, or we are in yellow status. So green zone. Yep. On a dramatic note, you see this, and everybody who chased Bunker over to the park see this. The demons get larger. Almost as if they're feeding off of the world you're in right now and building themselves up. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and take our break. And when we come back, hopefully Absolute Zero will be back. Chat, we'll be back shortly. Thank you very much, and we'll see you in 5.
burn again. But we are still shadow snagged, so I'm clicking on that to make sure it gets applied.
Okay, so just to be clear, you are running back. You are doing a javelin throw with a ranged attack. And then
Down
you're
the
gonna,
street towards the park.
Yeah,
yes.
as you're running up, and then you're going to close the distance as soon as, like, at the end of the turn, basically, is when you're going to close that distance.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Go for it. I just want to make sure, because I failed to have the microphone running again.
Okay, and this was green scene status still, so
Yes.
it should be a...
Treat it as green.
Okay. All right. That uses the max die, so 8 minus 2, 6, and I take damage equal to min, which is 4.
Okay. Damage equal to min, which is 4. That's 8 minus 2, so 6. Give me just a second here. That kills...
That changes... Oh, go ahead.
It does kill one of them, so there is now one less.
That changes my personal zones, which means I can, per my ability modular realignment, I may immediately boost by rolling my single cold die.
Yep. Go for it.
That's a +1.
Excellent. Okay.
And I was end of the round, is that correct? So we are passing to who wants to go?
Everybody is free, including yourself.
Who's in the best position to do the most?
You.
I don't know myself. Okay.
You
that's fine.
you are technically, you and Bunker are the only ones who are on the scene, able to do something immediately.
Okay.
Am I not on
well,
the scene?
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, because you have a mobility, you have flight, so Legacy as well. So you, Legacy, and Bunker are the most immediate.
Well, before we get to them, I'm going to actually pass it to myself, because now that I'm in the area, and I imagine between those two turns, I can close the distance.
Yep.
To be in their
Are you
proximity.
planning to attack?
No, I'm planning to turn this park into a very early Christmas.
Ooh, then I will let you do that.
So we are going with Sub-Zero Atmosphere.
Ooh, okay.
To hinder any number of nearby targets using cold, use your max die.
All right, go ahead and give me that roll.
So yeah, here we go. And we're going to tap that modular realignment boost that we just got. So that is 7 plus 1 for 8 on a hinder.
7
against
plus-
however many of these illusory demons are in the vicinity.
That is a total of 8. That means that is a -3 to all of them. So all of them are functioning now under a -3. Congratulations.
And we will...
Which is good because they are all now at a D8 die.
Ooh, that is very good. Let's pass it to Big Man and let him do his thing.
Okay, Bunker, you're up.
All right.
We are now in the yellow zone, so your yellow abilities and your yellow modes are now available.
Oh, that's right. There are 2 Big Mans. Okay. I'm not used to being tiny.
Oh, did you mean Bunker then, or Legacy?
Bunker's fine.
Okay.
Let's have Bunker go.
I'm going to stick with operational mode so I can use grenade launcher.
Okay.
We're in yellow now, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and give me that attack roll using Power Suit. Apply your max die to one, your mid die to another, and your min die to the third. If you roll doubles, take a minor twist or take irreducible damage equal to that die. All right, no doubles, so one of them is being blasted for 8 points of damage, and that kills it. The second one is at a D6, so it actually gets to make a defensive roll to see if it stays around. Give me just a moment. With a -3. So it needs to roll below a 6 to be killed outright. It does, so that is 2. Congratulations. And then the last one is only a 1 hit. It needs to literally roll... actually, no, because it has a -1, so it needs to roll above a 1. Give me a second here. 1 or better. It does not. you take out 3 in one shot with your grenade launcher. Just chunka, chunka, chunk, one right after the other.
All right. I will pass it to Legacy.
All right. Legacy.
Are there any left after that? Goodness gracious.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 left. All of them still have a -3 on them.
Then I think I know exactly what I want to do for this one. I'm going to get up into the air, and I'm going to start shot calling using Galvanize. So I'm going to boost everyone with leadership.
Okay.
So let's use awareness for this one.
Okay.
Because it seems better than flight.
Yeah.
Here we go. And hold on. 3. I don't like that, and I want to make sure everyone gets.
Well, it'd be a 5.
It's a 5 because you got the +2. It doesn't get factored in automatically.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah. No,
Well, you know what? I don't like that. Let's make that a 10 because I'm gonna tap my collection
Okay.
for this one.
All right.
Because as I kind of am in the air and I'm seeing people around, and I'm kind of in my head remembering, pinballing between enemies and, finding ways, kind of mapping out the most optimal way to kill everything in the area.
Okay. That's huge.
Yeah. So I want to give that bonus, whatever a +10 is. Guys, have fun with that. I'm going last next round.
Okay. That is a +3 to everybody whenever they make an attack or an overcome action. And that it's only persistent until the start of your next turn, but it is persistent.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm going last next round, guys. You all have fun.
I hear that big smile. All right. So who do you want to hand it off to? That leaves Unity, Wraith, and the demons. As far as it goes, Unity and Wraith, you will both arrive at the scene in time to take an action this turn.
Let's give it to.
There are 5 demons left.
Let's give it to the demons.
Okay.
Because then that way we can give all of our team members a lot of actions to do before they can pass to the demons and then to me.
Okay. All of the demons are still functioning with a -3 because none of the ones that are remaining were hit, so their -3 still exists. So the first one, after seeing that you're kind of the focus of this snowstorm, it looks like they've kind of queued into that on you. Absolute 0, so they are going to make an attempt to hinder on the first one. That is a 2, so that's only a -1 hinder. Go ahead and put yourself back under Shadow Snagged for the first one. The second one is going to follow up with a boost to its buddy. It's only a +1. And the third one that makes its attack against you does so for 9 points of damage, -3. Oh, wait. No, they don't hinder you because of the -3. They don't boost because of the -3. And they would only deal 5 points of damage to you, absolute 0, with a -3, after the -3.
I will go ahead and I will... now, I don't know what the third person is about. No, John, you are the demons. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I will defend for a minor twist.
All right, so that third one comes in. It brings its claws down. Give me that defense action, please.
What is this? Cool under pressure, status die. Does galvanize apply here? I think it does.
Yeah. Oh,
So
no.
this
Only
person-
attacks.
no.
Only attacks. And
Only
outcomes.
attacks. And, yeah, that's right. That's a 3.
Okay.
So that brings that down to a 2.
Yeah. So not great, but still -2 points of damage. It deals 3 points of damage to you. For the sake of benefit, because you do have a thing that lets you absorb damage, it's not cold damage. It is psychic damage. You take damage 3. The minor twist. So as you take this hit, your concentration on the sub-zero atmosphere begins to waver a little bit. The other 2 demons who are at a -3 are now only at a -2.
Okay, that's acceptable.
So that takes us now to the last two's turn. The first one is going to try to boost its buddy all the same. It does a lot better job boosting its friend. So that's a -2, so that puts it at a +2 for the attack to this last one, who is attacking you, Bunker. So that's -2 +2, so 6 points of damage to you, Bunker. -2 because we're now in the yellow zone. Meaning that that's 4 points of damage unless you want to defend.
I'll defend.
Okay, so that's defense with a minor twist. Give me the defense roll, please. All right, so that would be -3 points of damage. You take 1 point of damage. And the minor twist, I'm actually going to go ahead and ask in this instance if you have any ideas for a minor twist, because I am, in fact, I'm plumb out. At least nothing that isn't fancy looking.
Minor twist?
Minor twist, just to give a scale here, it can be like damage, take damage, or a hindrance using your minimum die, the result of your minimum die. Something in the scene happens that needs an overcome action to correct it. Something along those lines.
I will say hinder action because he was flying low to the point where he was actually hovering close to the ground.
Okay.
So I will say maybe he actually unintentionally like hit a rock in the park or something. Or well, you know how parks have those decorative large rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe hit the leg, the bottom of the leg or the bottom of the foot of the suit, hit that and kind of steered him under control a little bit.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and give yourself a -1 hinder. Call it misalignment. And just as a reminder, a hinder applies to your immediate next roll. The next time you make a roll, you have to apply that hinder to it. And then it goes away, unless it's persistent. All right, that was their turn, and they are going to go ahead and hand it off to... we're going to hand it off to Wraith. Wraith, you're up.
All right. So how many are left now?
There are five left.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack one of them with the strike from the shadows.
All right.
Let's do this. Throwing knives and stealth.
Yep, and you have that +3 because of galvanize. That's huge. Is it multiple targets or is it one?
I was gonna go for multiple.
Okay, so give me a second here. Let me read that real quick. Utility belts, strike from the shadows, attack using stealth, defend using min against all attacks. Use your mid die to attack one extra target for each bonus you have. Apply a different bonus to each attack. Boost yourself using gadgets. Okay, so strikes from the shadows would only hit one target. The unleash would actually let you hit 2 targets.
Okay. Oh, then yeah, I'll do unleash.
Yeah, so it's the same roll. It's the exact same roll. It's
Yeah.
just you get to attack twice. So use your mid die to attack one extra target for each bonus you have. So you have one bonus, so that means that you get to attack 2 targets. That means 9 damage. That means you kill 2 in one shot. Very nice. So when she throws the throwing knives out, what do they actually look like?
Let's just say, give into the weave and let's say they're kunai.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just gonna kind of like, put 2 between a couple of her fingers and fan them out at 2 of the demons.
All right, and it goes right through them, dispersing them in a burst of air, and a pained sigh. Who do you want to hand it off to?
Who is left? Or is
Uh,
it out at the top, pretty much?
Unity. Oh, why did I even ask the question? Unity.
Yeah. Unity, you're up.
Okay, and there's how many left?
3.
I will use Flash Forge to boost one of my minions with my metal skill.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, so it's a +2.
may also upgrade the minion to my maximum dice size.
Okay. So that would be an 8. I mean, the minion is upgraded to a... Well, let me read that real quick. Make sure I understand. Flashforge. Boost one of your minions using metal. That's a +2 to the minion. You may also upgrade that minion to your max die size, replacing its minion form. What's your max die? Oh, max die size. So that would be a 7. So yeah, that's a... shoot. Yeah, that would put it at a D8.
All right, I'm upgrading Stabby and sending them against the nearest lizard demon.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that attack roll. It has a +2 to this roll as well, so that's a 6. It needs to make a defensive roll. It does not make it, and so it is stabbed. What does Stabby look like, by the way?
Kind of like a Tonka tank, but instead of a cannon, it has like a little bread knife.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's a bit bigger now.
A picture like the electric turkey knife.
Yes.
Nice. All right, there are 2 demons left. It is your turn to drop, and anybody can go. It is anybody's game. Remember, the bonuses that Legacy created through Galvanize goes away when his turn starts.
I'll pass it back to Wraith.
All right, Wraith, you're up.
I'll go ahead and do another unleash.
All right. Fan the daggers again. Give me that attack roll. Okay, and that is enough to disperse the last 2. Give me the description of how this looks with that final throw.
So Wraith's gonna kind of do a little bit of a run up, and say there's like this is the part. Say there's a hedge in front of her. She's gonna vault over it, and as she's vaulting, she's gonna throw the kunai with her left hand, and take them both, hit him right in the eyes.
Fantastic. And the one of them, because they look almost like 2-dimensional creatures when they turn. So one of them turns its head in what you would suppose is your direction, and it looks like a piece of paper. So you hit it literally right through the eye. It just goes right through its one eye. The other one, as it's coming up on you, you do that kind of follow through with that second dagger right through its eye as well, which also doubled at its mouth, and the last 2 disperse. Congratulations, everybody. That is the end of the scene, at least the scene tracking portion of it. Great job actually keeping the house safe. That was really good. All right. Now, you hear a telepathic call in your minds. All right, I believe I've gotten it stabilized for now. Not shut, though. If you could all come back, I need one last favor from you.
Who wants a ride?
I'll walk.
It is just a little walk.
I think I'm good.
We mosey on over.
All right. A little too dramatic for that just yet. So as you make your way over to the house... Oh, sorry. As you make your way over to the house, Vanessa is in the living room still waiting for you when you arrive. She looks exhausted, but pleased. All right. Behind her, as she kind of sighs and gives you that exhausted greeting of all right, vocalized this time as opposed to telepathically, she gestures to what appears to be a portal. The portal is rimmed with psychic energy from herself, and it seems to be that she is sustaining it. Now, I know you're wondering what this is. It is a portal to the void. I'm going to ask if you could do me one more favor. Those demons were coming from inside, and I would like to shut off the source. I've pinpointed it, but I have to keep the portal open on this side.
So you want us to go inside and destroy it from within?
Yes. We're fine for now. If you need to catch your breath, that's fine. I don't mind so much, but the sooner the better.
Yeah, my suit is rated for cold, not crazy. He looks around. Is there a noticeable hole or like a portal?
Oh yeah. There's a noticeable portal behind her, and through it you can see a shifting landscape of starry skies. You can just make out what appears to be like earth, like dirt, functioning like a liquid, reforming itself and reshaping itself in the far, far distance.
No.
Now, Vanessa, I have a question. Do you know what we are to expect inside?
I don't know what the source looks like, and it's the void. I can't tell you what you can expect to see, except to expect the unexpected. What I can tell you is that I can create a psychic construct which will lead you to the source. Like I said, I don't know what it is, but I've pinpointed its location. So as long as you stick close to the construct, it can take you there.
That's better than nothing.
As she explains to you, just kind of as a reiteration and for your own benefit, the Void is a world of chaotic energies, magic, psychic, and elemental. New realities are shaped from the Void by a strong mind with great discipline or power. She's happy to remind you that the Argent Adapt gets his power from the Void. And he makes no secret of that, but this is where his magic actually comes from. Magical and psychic energies often come to life in the Void or seek outsiders. Not everything is hostile. You don't have to attack every single thing that's in there. But if something attacks you, you should probably be prepared to defend against it. She looks over to you, Unity, and you, Wraith, specifically. Don't forget, the Void has the ability to grant life. Wraith, I don't have to remind you of the time that your gear became sentient the last time you were in the Void with the rest of the team. And Wraith, again, you do have that memory of when several pieces of your gear came to life and actually started talking to you.
Okay.
Wait, are you telling me if I go in there with my suit, it has a chance to become sentient?
Yes, possibly. Granted, when it happened with Wraith's technology, it was friendly towards her. I mean, I don't have any reason to think it would attack you, but it is possible. Anything can happen in the Void. Anything.
Well, let's just hope it doesn't have the personality of my asshole sergeant. I really want to kick his ass.
I am writing that down for a twist later.
Oh my god!
I can only keep the portal stable for a while. If you take too long, if you get lost, you may be trapped in there for days or weeks or forever. So follow the construct I make, be quick about it, don't get distracted, don't go off the trail if you can help it.
Right. Gird our loins, go straight ahead, get in, get out. Got it.
Right. Now, like I said, she has time. If you want to, you guys can in fact do a montage sequence. Montage, shorthand for a rest. You can heal yourself up if you'd like to, or you can take an action to do something else to prepare for when you go in.
I wouldn't mind a montage because his battles did take some damage, and he wants to go in prepared,
Mm-hmm.
and he wants to be as
Likewise.
top notch as possible.
Okay. So
Yeah, Unity took a hit also.
yeah, if you want to heal, you can put yourselves to full. Those who are not healing, if there's any of you who are not healing, you can do something to prepare an action. Give yourself a boost if you'd like. Do some quick reconnaissance. Up to you.
Legacy does not need to heal. He has yet to take damage because he's been doing other things. But what he will do is follow up on what he's doing. He wants to see if the family in the car is okay.
Okay. Yeah. So Vanessa tells you that she's removed the psychic cocoons, but she's going to go ahead and keep them asleep until they're back in their beds. She would prefer for them to basically wake up tomorrow morning like nothing happened.
Then at the very least, he's going to go and talk to the people whose, house he put the car in the driveway of.
Okay.
And just kind of let them know that there's something going on, everything's under control, the car just needs to be there for a little bit, and they'll come get it.
Okay. I mean, your legacy. I'm gonna go ahead and this isn't like a roll, but I'm curious just to kind of see how well he does explaining this. There's no failure. There's no fail here. But go ahead and ping. Give me a roll there. Just a straight America's Finest. Just that one. So just click on the quality dice at the top for qualities. It should just roll America's Finest.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, good.
8.
Yeah. So it's it's actually two college students that were woken up. Like they come out and see the van in the driveway. There's that moment of what the hell, and then they kind of calm down when you drop into the scene. They're chill about it, and they actually ask if like as you wrap up the conversation, they're like, do you want a drink? Like, do you need water? Or we got soda? Like,
Do you have a 6-pack?
a 6-pack of what?
Soda's fine. I've got the other members.
Yeah.
Could use some refreshments.
Yeah, sure. And they like, like you hear them talking, because again, you could hear this. There's like, I thought he was asking for beer. I was like, yeah, I don't know if we can give it to him. He's on duty. Like, is it like giving beer to a cop? Like, but they come back with some lemon lime based drink, and they hand it over to you. It's closer to cold than not.
That's fine.
Yeah. So they hand it over.
I'll give them an all-American thumbs up and a salute, and I'm going to bring drinks back for everybody so they have a little bit of something to
Keep them going.
they have in their system that,
Some sugar.
Like-
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. And Unity, I'm going to ask this of you because you did take it apart a little bit. Would Unity be willing to put back together the things that she pulled apart for the sake of the fight?
Yes.
Okay, give me a roll for this. It's going to be your standard just overcome roll, but it's technology based. So you build it how you like, to see how well she puts it back together in a little bit of a rush. It's a little bit of a rush. Oh, excuse me. Okay, 4. That's enough. I'm not going to make it it's not a minor thing or whatever. Like, you kind of look over it, you're like, most of it's put back together, but the blender that you ripped apart to make part of the shield, you've got it in such a way that when they wake up and they check it, it'll be like a part's missing, and it's minuscule. They're not going to notice, but it's not going to work. They're going to have to buy a new blender. There's also the fence outside. Which, unfortunately, that one they're probably going to have to deal with on their own. Fun part is that it could just as easily have been a car hit it. It's Rook City, or the edge of Rook City. This kind of stuff happens, so.
Unity could try to mend the fence.
Well, that would be part of the roll that you just made.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you can it back up again. You're okay. Oh, wait. You've got a bot that boosts, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, use the boost bot and see if that makes it any better. Yeah. Nah, not really. They're up. They still are rickety. The family's probably going to have to come in and do a little bit of repair. It's not expensive. Like, it's not a big deal. Thankfully, they'll be okay. All right. Everybody that's healing was healed. Vanessa is looking a little impatient. And as she puts her hand to her forehead in the universal sign of somebody using psychic powers, you see
The Jean Grey migraine look.
Yes, or the Professor Xavier one.
I prefer the Professor Xavier.
The image in the panel that I'm seeing is also the rings coming out, and then the next panel, the rings are coming together to form this psychic manifestation of herself. It stands just inside of the portal, waiting for you, and it is looking at all of you with a vacant, slightly creepy smile on its face, as if waiting in expectation for you to follow.
Huh. Okay. So he's gonna get back in the suit after fixing. Oh, do the penalties and boosts go away?
Unless they're persistent, yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. I apologize. Hasty augmentation would end because that is the end of the scene. So yes, all of them are clear unless it is persistent for something that you have on yourself. But I don't think that applies to anybody here. So yes. All what boosts do you have? Legacy bonus goes away because that is only until Legacy's turn. I think
And I had to miss a line.
Yeah, I think everybody else is fine. Good. Yeah, perfect. All right. So, ready to step through?
Are we resetting the scene tracker, or are we staying at yellow?
You are back to green. Manually, you have to do that. Unfortunately, I don't think that Foundry has it in it to reset when a scene comes to an end. I'll have to ask around and see if maybe somebody has identified how to fix that. What does this do?
Vanessa, one more quick question, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Is there a possibility that a normal person like me could possibly gain magic or psychic powers going through here?
Again, I mean, anything's possible, but whether it sticks around outside of the void, whether it goes away, it could do irreparable harm, it really is a matter of just chance.
Okay. Well, I hope my rotten luck doesn't happen and give me some sort of weird power that's kind of sticks around. I don't know.
There's a moment where, and Vanessa's always been kind of characterized as somebody who is, focused on her job. When she came back from the other timeline, her own world, she wasn't frigid, but she had a job to do. She was very focused on it, and she kind of eased up and warmed up over time. And when that happens, she looks at you. She gives a tiny, tiny smile. It's genuine, but it's just a little smile. I have no doubt that if something happened to you while you were in there, after seeing you in combat and handle all of the things that you fought, you could handle it on your own just fine. And if you can't, you're surrounded by capable team members who will also be able to help. And if worse comes to worse, we can always ask Anthony, the Argent Adapt, to help fix something.
Alright. I don't know. If it's quirky enough, I'll probably keep it. I don't know.
So with that...
Alright, he's going to step through the portal.
Yeah, okay, so you're stepping through first. Bunker's in first. And as you step through, give me a second here. I'm going to lay out the scene for you a little bit. As you step through the portal, you are met with, again, a shifting landscape of light, heat, cold, fluctuating forces that don't even have a name. The landscape stretches off into nothingness, nothing but maybe stars. But even those aren't constant, as they seem to ripple and shift and change. You do have firm ground underfoot, and the psychic emanation from Vanessa does hang around. It is hovering just above the ground. It moves ahead a little bit, maybe about a couple of feet, again moving in the indicated direction, and as it does so, sand, or something like sand, sort of coalesces beneath it, almost like it's leaving this trail for you to follow and walk on, perhaps safe ground. It's not something that you want to rely on sticking around too long. Again, all of you have had experiences with the void. You know that nothing is constant, but in that instant where that sand is, or whatever this platform is, it is a viable place to walk. Again, just don't count on it to last forever. Bunker went in. Is anybody else hanging around outside or have anything else you want to do before you step through?
Nah, Legacy's gonna go in.
Wraith's going into.
Okay.
I'm checking the fridge.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if there's an ice pack in the freezer.
Oh my god.
Well, you look through and you see there's not an ice pack. There's one of those ice teddy bear shaped ice packs.
That'll do. I'll pick that up.
Um,
Just in case Bunker wants it.
Oh my god.
so yeah, it's got the beads inside and all of that. It's one of those.
I'll follow them in.
Legacy?
Yes.
Going in?
Oh yeah, he. Was I muted?
Yeah.
I did mention he's going in.
All right. As all of you proceed in, Unity, you're the last one again.
Yeah, Unity's got her like tech scanner out. She's going to be doing full readings while she's going through here.
Okay. As you go in, the scanner goes nuts. It begins to pick up various sources of energy. First there's heat, then like I said, then there's cold, then there's nuclear energy, then there's sound reverberations. If you're going to use this for anything, it is going to now turn into an overcome action as opposed to something that you could probably just use. In a word, it functions the same. It's just kind of at a glance, it's a mess. And this place is a mess.
I will say that's the reason why Bunker probably took his helmet off.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the sensors, there was like, no, it's like, no, I can't deal with this.
Yep.
I'm just going to take it off.
Yep. No, that makes sense. The air is breathable, and as you're walking along through this expanse of earth and rock, you can see over to one side where a vivid field of violets rises up on a hovering platform of earth. Those violets shift almost in seconds into a patch of thorns, which then wither away and die, only to be replaced by what looks like a Zen garden creating its own patterns that seem to just have a pattern all of its own, an alien sort of geometry. It happens in the matter of seconds. I will also say, while within the void itself is it is an environment by the mechanics of the rules. So when you do something, the void gets a turn. When we are in a scene tracker moment, the void will get a turn.
Oh.
Which is, in fact, where we are now. Because you only have a certain number of turns before the portal closes behind you. So give me a second. We are going to make this visible. This is an epic scene track, so it's a lot longer than the usual, but that doesn't mean that you can take your time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Give me Second, I'm going to fill these in. Bunker, you were first, so you actually get to go first. What needs to be done to get to where you're going is pinpoint the exact location by following the construct and picking a safe route to get there, because the construct, even as it moves through, doesn't seem to create solid ground all the time. So you will need to find a way through. That will require an overcome action. And then actually reaching the source of the chaotic energy will also take an overcome action.
Okay. He's going to try to fly or hover through with his suit. When he has the helmet off, he can still do that. So
Okay. So
because he doesn't really trust the ground to just suddenly shift and he's falling somewhere.
okay, so relative to an ever-changing world, trying to find a pinpoint anything would be difficult, but the construct is doing the best it can to lead you there. Go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
He's going to set his thrusters to hover.
Okay.
And if possible, he can probably carry one other person who can't fly with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just try to follow the construct as closely as possible, sticking to the route. But he's also looking out for alternatives if he can, just in case the path that the construct is giving can't be crossed.
Okay. Who are you going to give a lift to? Or offer a lift to, anyway?
He will offer it to either Wraith or Absolute Zero.
Okay. I mean, if either one of you want to take that lift, you certainly can. What this will do as far as a benefit goes is I will give it... You give me a boost roll, Bunker, and then you give it to whoever decides to take you up on the offer.
What do we...
So he's offering to
ahead.
give to help carry somebody.
Light. Hey, you can take me. I don't know if you have trouble with Zero's suit.
Okay, I'm going to ask an editorial question here. I don't know if it's going on in your own individual stories or not. Are Wraith and Bunker still an item?
Honestly, I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, I did read that too. Yeah, we forgot.
We can have it implied
Yeah.
and make it a little awkward, like, oh.
Like, pardon me.
It's the immediate thing where it's like, oh, I can boost somebody. Hey, Maya, you. Oh, and then everyone's like, oh, of course he asks Maya first.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go with power suit and self-discipline maybe?
What's your sheet? Like, what are your options here?
Oh, my qualities are veteran, close combat, range combat, and self-discipline.
You know what? I would say self-discipline. Well, obviously self-discipline or veteran make the most sense. So either one.
Yeah. I think self-discipline makes the most sense in this situation.
All right, sounds good.
I don't own any tokens in the scene.
Oh, I haven't put down your token yet. It's fine if you roll. That's okay. I can get your tokens out.
Oh, is there actually a screen?
Yeah.
Because it's black for me.
Yeah, I'm fixing that right now. I forgot to turn off
Okay.
token vision on this one. There we go. You should be able to see it now.
Okay. Yep, I can see it.
Perfect. All right. So, continuing. What was the boost roll? It's a 3, so that is a +1 to you, Wraith. Just call this a shoulder, iron shoulder. There we go.
Okay.
Or launch pad. That'd be a good one. Yeah, it's a great place to launch yourself from. It's a nice, sturdy place to launch from. So that's your turn, Bunker. Who do you want to pass it off to?
I will pass it off to Absolute Zero.
Okay, Absolute Zero. You're up. Remember, you need to make 2 overcome actions, successful overcome actions, to get to the location that you're getting to.
Sorry. Say again. My mic out.
No problem. It's 2. You need 2 successful overcome actions as a team to reach the location or the source of this energy.
And we're having trouble moving forward. Did I understand that correctly?
Well,
or...
it's not so much moving forward, but a lot of things that can happen, like minor twists, major twists, are very possibly going to cause you to have your path diverted.
Okay. And just for clarification's sake, the projection that Visionary created for us, what does that look like again?
It looks like her.
Okay.
Yeah, the only difference is that it has a vacant, kind of creepy smile on its face.
Okay. Is it just walking along at a walking pace, or is
Floating.
it like trying to make floating?
Yeah, floating
Does
along.
it move faster when we follow faster?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's move things along.
Okay.
He'll go for an overcome.
All right. So this
he'll
is.
go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and give this to you because it is kind of important. In relative terms, as you're searching for this, how is he using his abilities to try to locate the, basically trailblaze your way towards the entity, the source of this energy, or how is he trying to help pinpoint its exact location?
He can't help pinpoint, but he gathered from Visionary that all they had to do was follow her projection.
Mm-hmm.
He'll let the others pinpoint it from his vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna lay down a very helpful walkway that should speed things along. People may slip, but that's on them for not getting in practice at the local ice rink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna see if he can speed things along.
Yeah, nice. Go ahead and give me that overcome action.
Do I get to use Principle of Cold for this?
You
Since
do.
I am. Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, you do. Everybody, give yourself a hero point. I think you should be at max by now.
Are we at max or 4?
Oh, you're at 4.
Science.
Okay, you're at 4. Yeah. I thought I was off. Yeah, but go ahead and give me that.
Old creativity, green,
Mhm.
using max. That is a 9.
9. Okay, that is a successful overcome with no issues, no incursions. Great job. You start to lay out a pathway of ice, and you again recall what you were told. Strong wills can, in fact, influence the void, and for all of your banter and all of your maybe sort of pragmatic outlook, you are a very strong-willed individual. You have to be to live the life that you've lived. So you're able to focus that into the ice and keep it together so it doesn't actually move apart and begin to break apart and float off. Yeah, you're doing a good job, and yeah, maybe even enough to help keep people from slipping too much too. Just because.
Curl it upwards at the edges.
Yeah.
Just make a little bit of a half slope.
All right. Now, who would you like to hand it off to?
Half pipe. That's the word. Who hasn't gone yet?
Wraith, Unity, The Void, and Legacy.
Let's give it to the detective just to see if we can narrow things down on exactly where we're headed.
Okay.
So Wraith it is.
Wraith, go ahead and give me that overcome action, or whatever you'd like to do, but an overcome action is needed to pinpoint the exact location of whatever the source of this energy is.
Okay, would I be able to use Principle the detective for this? God.
I would allow that, yeah.
All right. So deduction and investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And should I delete this launchpad bonus? I think it's supposed to be persistent, or I'm trying to remember if it automatically applies it.
Which one?
Launch. I have launchpad up.
Oh
but I
yeah,
didn't make it
you can use that. You do not have to use it, but you can.
Okay, I won't. There we go.
Okay. Did it take it away anyway?
No, I removed it just in case.
Oh, I see. I see. No, so what happens is that you click on it to apply it to the roll.
Oh, okay.
Yep. If you don't click on it, it will not apply it. So with that, that's a 6. So that is a success with a minor twist. I'm sorry, an 8. So that's a success. Congratulations. Good job. So taking your time, really scanning the horizon, trying to find it, you're using what tools you have available, and you realize that a lot of your tech, while useful in most instances, is not. And so instead you fall back on your own intuition, your own training, and your own experience in the void. And you begin the process of triangulating the location, and you feel, watching the trajectory of where the projection is moving, working in tandem with just gut instincts, you begin to understand where this thing is going. And you're able to direct, you're able to actually direct Absolute Zero where to put the ice, so you guys can follow it along at a better pace. And with that, you actually start to make your way there. Now, the void is going to take its turn right now. You can still hand it off to who you want to when it's done, but the void is taking its turn, because it does as you complete this step. So give me a second here. As that happens, give me a moment. It gets to make a roll. And environment dice pool. D6. Okay. As this goes on, who has not gone yet? Wraith just went. Unity and Legacy. So, Legacy.
Yo.
As they are walking, you notice out of the corner of your eye a flash of light. The light kind of blinks into existence and is gone. Then there's another and another, and they begin to form, like, you turn your head to look and you see them sort of dancing and flickering around Unity. Unity, these little lights have they almost look like will-o'-the-wisps, and they're kind of flickering and dancing around you. They're not doing you any harm, but they are tampering with your instruments in a certain way, and in some respects your technomancy abilities. You are hindered. We're gonna call this voidal pestering. For a -2 hinder for voidal pestering. And the environment's gonna hand that off to you, Unity.
Is it to step or just the once?
It's just the one time.
What was the value again?
-2. So, as you make your way to the location, you feel your confidence rising. You see the source of this energy. You can feel it. Those of you who have your various gadgets, the energy emanating off of this is immense. And what you find is a large, floating, crystalline shape. It pulses with psychic and arcane energy. Around it float 2 orbs, one silver in color and one in gold. They seem to be working in tandem in conjunction as they are flickering and floating around this massive crystal. And as you draw near, you start to feel malevolence. You feel as if you are being watched and spotted, and the malevolence is turning its focus entirely on you. Unity, it is your turn. You can do something, whatever you'd like to do, but when that happens, something new is going to be entering the tracker at the end of your turn, before you hand it off. So, what would you like to do, Unity?
Unity is going to test the metaphysical waters and try to exert her will on the landscape to produce stuff to spawn a golem.
All right. Go ahead and give me a... You are able to do that. Nice. All right. Tell me what type you're making.
I am making an overcome.
All right. Good choice. That's a D4, so that would be a small. Not a tiny, but a small. So, D6. Okay. And when that happens, the malevolence flares. A pulse of energy rips out through the void. It stretches out as far as it can see. It passes right through all of you. It doesn't seem to do any harm. It passes through all of you, and then it sucks it all back in again. And that wave that went out comes back, and as it does so, when it passes through each of you, something comes along with it from each of your forms. And that thing coalesces into a copy of yourself. There's one for each of you. And Unity, there is now on the board, give me a moment here, because they will act in tandem with each other. There are the Dark Freedom 5, the Silver Orb, the Gold Orb, and Void Heart have all been added. As well as Legacy. They are all options to hand this off to on your turn, or at the end of your turn now.
Okay.
So you hand it off to.
I would almost say don't hand it off to me because that's going to advance the tracker. That's going to do the double advance the tracker if we let them go and then they just go again. Or at least that sounds like what the situation currently is.
Yeah, so right now, all of the things that can still take a turn are Legacy, the Gold Orb, the Silver Orb, the Large Crystal, which we will refer to as the Void Heart, and then the Dark Freedom 5. They act as a unit.
Which one triggers the scene moving, the scene tracker?
At this point, when everybody's gone, the scene tracker moved forward though because the scene dictated that it does. It is possible that something else might cause it to move forward, like a major twist might do it, but right now, that's where we're at.
I'll pass to the Dark Freedom 5.
Okay. Give me a moment. Dark Freedom 5. Sounds good. Okay, so this is going to be there's a lot here, so I do apologize if things get confusing. Just let me know. There's just a lot of bodies. All right. So, absolute zero. As you look up and you see this dark version of yourself, red violet kind of glowing behind the visor where normally it would be that cool blue color. It brings its two hands together, the kind of cold calibrations going off. You hear that familiar sound, and then it blasts out a frigid wave of cold air around all of you. Give me a moment here. That is going to be a fire damage. It is going to be dealing fire damage to people, so if anybody has resistance or has something that triggers on fire damage, now's the time. And it is going to deal... No. 2 points of fire damage to everybody.
Okay.
If anybody wants to reduce that, you can certainly take your defense actions. That's up to you. That is really strange. Anyway. There they are. Okay. Whoa, thank goodness. For a moment there, I almost had a panic attack. All right. And
I'll be right back. I need to go deal with something really quick.
yeah, sure. That's okay. Okay. I thought I had lost all of the dark versions of yourselves data. I was like, where did all of that go? I found it. Bunker. There we go. Okay. So that was him. His size goes down by 1. Unity. Your version or your copy. Unity's die. And it creates some little minions of its own. As it creates 4 Dark Raptor minions. D4 size. So they're all little ones, but they are D4 sized. 2, 3, 4. And that's them. Last. Legacy. Nope. Wraith. Attack and then also booster hinder with that roll. Okay. And then Wraith. You see this thing perform. It's a move that you've done yourself dozens of times. As it just withdraws behind its companions, it kind of disappears for a moment and then launches a surprise stealth attack from behind you towards you. And it makes a roll to attack as you're up on top of Bunker's shoulder. It would deal 1 point of damage.
I'll take that.
Okay. Believe that's everybody's turn. Yep. And they're going to hand it off to the silver orb, which is going to go ahead and take its turn now. All right. The gold orb actually doesn't seem to do anything. It just kind of hovers there for a moment as if waiting. waiting for something. But the silver orb sends out a pulse around all of you for a moment. And it also doesn't seem to have any effect, at least not yet. Legacy, you're up. It's your turn.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Okay.
It took some time because there's a lot of enemies here.
Oh no, I think your mic cut out because I heard just like "see up" and I'm like, wasn't sure what you were. So have all the adversaries acted yet?
No. The giant crystalline void heart still has its turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to look at everyone and to save a long text box, once again, I'm gonna galvanize with leadership, essentially directing the ideal person to target each individual person.
Okay.
Like saying Unity kind of needs to be a priority target because we can't let her summon more minions. Not giving Wraith like directing people, not giving Wraith an opportunity to hide,
Yeah.
weaknesses in bunkers and people's armors and things like that. So I'm gonna just kind of like direct everybody to, give them priority targets.
Sounds good.
Is how I'm working. So boost using leadership. This button. 5.
5. All right, that's a +2 to everybody until the start of your next turn. That only applies to attacks and overcomes.
Yeah.
All right.
But I have a feeling we're going to be punching a lot of people, so.
All right, that now makes it the crystal's turn to hand it off. Unless there's something else you want to do. Again, you guys can talk to each other. Talking is a free action. There's no limit on words, so feel free to talk as much as you like.
English. It is your turn. I don't know if there's anything I can do, but I had a thought.
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, it's just that if the crystal goes next, reasonably, you could give it back to me, and then my galvanize would be up.
Oh, good. You actually predicted the future. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
So that's what happens is that the crystalline void heart hears that speech that you're giving, and your words, its energy kind of fluctuates, and its words, like the energy comes out, it twists it, and your voice just kind of dies on the wind. So that's not a roll it's going to make. It's not an overcome. It's just giving you your turn back. So that galvanize is going to kick over again. It's going to end. But it is going to take its actions. The first action is going to... It's going to advance the scene tracker by 1. And in the second, it's going to send out a wave of energy that is directed at... I'm going to direct that at Absolute Zero, because it seems to understand Absolute Zero that you functionally have the propensity to deal the most damage in one fell swoop. So it is going to attempt to hinder you. And that is a...
I've already got a Voidal Pestering hindrance from earlier, right? This is in addition to that?
Not you. Unity.
Oh, that was the others. Okay.
Yeah, Unity. Just Unity has that.
Okay.
That is a 3, so that's a -1. We'll call this disruptive wave.
Okay.
Okay, and it's gonna pass this back to you, Legacy.
Well, it's top of the round.
It is.
I can just galvanize the second time.
Yes. Heck, you might do better. Don't forget, you still have your backlog as well.
No, I don't. I tapped that earlier.
You used it already?
Yeah. That's how I got the 10 for the galvanize.
Oh, right. Okay, well, continue.
Yeah, so. Six.
Still not bad. That's a +2 to everybody on attacks and overcomes.
So, make use of it for as long as you can.
All right, who you handing it off to?
Who can we hand it off to?
Everybody.
It's a lot of people.
And there are as that happens, you see a lot of the chompy, tiny little robo-raptors are preparing to attack as well.
Yeah, and I remember Bunker's grenade launcher.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pass it off to Bunker. Let's see what he can do with that.
All right, Bunker, you're up, and you're free to tell him that too. Be like, Bunker, use your grenade launcher. Again, you guys, talking is a free action, and there's no limit on words.
Yeah. Hey, Bunker,
All
got
right.
any more grenades in that?
Are we in the yellow yet?
No.
I can't use it yet. I do, but it's going to be a minute to load. So what he's going to do is, he's going to use satellite-based mode shift. Oh wait, can he use that here? Shit. To try to boost himself and then change modes.
All right. Go ahead and give me the boost roll and tell me what mode you're shifting to. While you do that, who did you have in mind to switch over to next?
I will switch it to Wraith.
All right, Wraith, you are up while you give me that boost roll, Bunker.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Strike from Shadows as I'm getting off of Bunker's back, I guess.
Okay, so launching yourself up using that +1. Go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Let's go with throwing knives and range combat.
Sounds good. Let's see those big numbers. And who are you targeting?
It'll be Unity or the Shadow Unity.
Okay.
Dark Unity.
All right.
And I can also use the Galvanize buff
Yep.
here too, right?
Yep, that's a +2, so +2 +3. Or a total of +3.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 7 points of damage to the Unity. Give me a second here. What's her HP looking like? Unity's... Okay, that is enough to destroy her outright. And when you do, you actually...
I'm dead?
Fake Unity.
Oh.
That was for my van.
So you put that knife right through fake Unity. As that happens, all of the raptors disappear along with her. One after the other, they just pop out of existence with little mechanical...
That felt good. Alright, so I think I'll pass it to Bunker already went. Let's pass it to Unity. Just
Okay. And on that note, Strike from the Shadows gives you a defense with your minimum roll?
yeah.
Okay,
that's
so -1 on any incoming damage. Give me a second here. Where are we? Who are we here? Unity, you're up.
Unity will use hasty augmentation on absolute zero.
Okay. Look at that.
I will use the mid result to give absolute zero a persistent bonus.
Oh, hold on a second. That would be
didn't.
Yeah, that'd be a 5.
I didn't use the penalty. I just saw that.
It's still a +2. Like it didn't change it, so you're okay. So it's still a +2 to and that's persistent, right?
Yes.
All right. So persistent +2 to you, absolute 0. Continue. Max die, and you changed. What minion did you upgrade?
Absolute 0.
No. Your minion. You get to boost their die. Remember, because it's hasty augment. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Flash Forge. Listen to me here. Trying to give you.
I mean,
things.
if I'm allowed to make 2 moves one round, sure.
No, no, you are not. Okay, so that makes that the end of your turn. Anything else you want to do? Say before we proceed.
Spider.
Mm-hmm.
My boosty bot will give a boost for legacy.
Okay. That's a +1 to legacy. So spider jumps up through space. It does kind of like that floating moon jump up to you, legacy. And its little eye focuses in, and it makes a laser point as it kind of identifies weaknesses and reinforces weaknesses that you already knew in your own teammates. But it also points out a couple of things that you might not have noticed on the silver sphere, the gold sphere, and the giant floating crystal. So you have that +1 to whatever, but you do have a +1.
Wait.
Next, because you have 2 minions, don't you?
Yes, but the other one's just an overcome.
Okay. Not a problem then. Who do you want to hand it off to? That's left is the Void itself, Absolute 0, the Orbs, the Void Heart, and the Dark Freedom 5.
I'll pass it to Gold Orb.
Okay. All right. Let me take a look here real quick. All right. As you destroy them, you see the unity that had been dispersed reappear as the gold orb vibrates. And she recoalesces. That's it for the gold orb. It's going to hand it off to the... it's actually going to hand it off to the Void Heart. Which it's going to take its turn to move the scene tracker by 1. When it does, you feel the void around you shake, and you hear in your very marrow 3 words. Let me out! We are now in the yellow. Its second action, it's going to make a full attack. As it targets all of its energy, it kind of acts like a foci, and it just blasts a wave of pure void energy at you, Bunker.
Oh boy.
That'll be 7 points of damage. Unless you'd like to defend.
I would like to defend.
Okay, that is with a minor twist, and that can make some weird things happen in the void. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, I'm still defending.
Okay, go ahead and give me the defense roll. What was it?
Uh-oh.
Oh! Okay, so that is 6 points of energy damage. Cosmic is what it would actually be referred to. So it is 6 points of cosmic damage to you. Let's see about that minor twist. All right. So reverberating off of that as it pierces through this cosmic ray just blasts right through, hits you square in the chest with a scorching I can see the words. Don't ask me to spell that. But as it does so, it actually causes a ripple of psychic insight that moves through each of you until the environment's next turn. All boost actions to help an ally get an additional +1 to the end bonus result. And as a result of that, the Void Heart is actually going to give that over to you, Absolute Zero. So if you want to take advantage of that little +1 to boost an ally, you can.
Okay. Well, I want to ask this because it's been a very long round, and I have lost track of everything that's going on.
Yes, I apologize. There's a lot.
We have a crystal.
Yes, you have a crystal, a silver orb, and a gold orb. And
we have clones of ourselves, void clones,
yes,
what have you. One for each of the Freedom 5.
Mm-hmm.
And the Void Heart is what specifically?
It is a giant floating crystal.
It's the crystal itself.
Yeah,
okay.
It is the crystal.
And I just want to confirm, I just watched the Gold Orb pulse and the evil unity recoalesced.
Yes.
And we're in yellow.
We are in yellow. Which, first of all, don't forget, if you get anything for that, the recalibration, you do... Oh, it's personal zone.
It's personal zones. It's not scene changes.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, ladies, not sure how this will go down in here, but we're about to find out. And he just drops the temperature in the area down and down and down. But he's gonna try and localize that on the crystal, the orbs, and the evil Freedom 5.
Okay.
So we're doing Sub-Zero Atmosphere again. Hinder any number of targets using cold. Use the max die.
Sounds good.
And
I believe
Disruptive Wave
Galvanize is still running.
Is Galvanize... What was Galvanize at?
Galvanize
+2.
is only on attacks and overcomes, not hinders.
Right, this is a hinder.
Sorry.
But the Disruptive Wave is on there, so yes, that'd be a -1.
Oh no! Wow. Okay, no, screw that. We're gonna use our collection.
Okay.
We're gonna set that to the max possible, which on cold is a 12.
Oh, yes.
So 12 -1 is an 11.
I'm actually gonna say because you're using the collection, it ignores the Disruptive Wave was applied already, so it is a 12, even with an 11. It's the same result. It's the same result, but it feels better to say I got a 12. So that is a -4 to all of them. That is huge. Good job. So as these things are blasted with a -4, all of them are like, they're not frozen over. You can actually see them though, and as you're watching it, it almost looks like they're calcifying instead of freezing, but the effect is the same. All right, next. Who do you want to hand it off to? There is still the Void that needs to take its turn, the Silver Orb, and the Dark Freedom 5.
Oh boy. And they're all technically... Well, let me ask this. What are technically hostile to us right now? Is that apparent?
Yes, everything is hostile towards you. The Void itself is just an environment.
Is neutral.
Yeah, so it can hurt both sides. Now that you're in the yellow, its effects are escalating.
Okay, that's fair. Let's go ahead and give it to the things that can actually hurt us, because I don't want them to go last. And hopefully the Void will end up with last and we won't get a double round. Let's pass it to the Dark Freedom 5.
Okay, the Dark Freedom 5 are up, and they're going to go ahead and take their turn. Give me just a second here, now that I know where to find their stuff. So, that is... Unity's back. I forgot to add her back onto the list. Because she is going to, once again, conjure 4 minions. Thankfully, she doesn't take a whole lot. You learn that these things don't take a whole lot to defeat them. They're substantial, but they're still... insubstantial. So she's going to go ahead and call up...
Not too much information. What more could I
Yeah,
tell you?
D6. Okay. And then minion 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. And that makes it now Dark Wraith. Dark Wraith is actually going to make an attack using the boost that it got last time, a +1. It's going to make an attack against you, Absolute Zero, because, again, you did a pretty substantial bit of business there.
Got that -4 on it.
With a -4 on it, so that's a -3 to this roll. That's 4 points of damage.
Without what gives you one
I'll take it.
Okay, yeah, so she goes up silent as the grave. Like Wraith, you wish you could be this quiet. You don't even hear it moving through the air as it goes up, flips over, throws out one of your throwing knives down to Absolute Zero, catches on the exhaust pipe behind, or the exhaust cord on his suit, and almost severs it. Thankfully it doesn't, but it's still a substantial hit. Next,
there.
Dark Bunker switches over into attack mode. And it takes an attack bonus, again, +2. So it's going to have a -1 on this attack roll, and it's going to make a attack against you, Bunker, regular Bunker. So it's +2, -3, so that's -1. So 3 points of damage to you, Bunker.
All right.
Okay. Absolute Zero is going to do another attack against everybody. It does no damage. And it looks like the dark Absolute Zero is actually starting to flicker and lose its substantial, or its substance every time it attacks. It seems to do that. It looks like it's about to burn itself out. And Absolute Zero, you kind of notice that too. You're like, I see. He's exhausting, literally exhausting himself. That's everybody, I think. Yes, that is it. All right. They're going to pass this off to the Void. Void's going to roll. Let's see what happens. It could be anything.
Of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Somebody roll a 1d10. I'm going to take whatever result, or whoever rolls first.
Immune convention. How is it?
Absolute Zero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so the Void shivers and shakes as this combat continues and begins to escalate. As it does so, out of nowhere, a massive rock appears in the air and arcs. You're fairly sure, some of you look at it, it looks almost like a dog's head almost, and it just careens over itself, slams into the Void Heart, and deals 7 points of damage.
Ryan just points and says completely nonsensically, Yucatan!
It is going to roll to see if it drops a level. Let's see. It has a -3 to the roll, or -4 to the roll, so that does not. It drops. It shudders, and it drops 1 die size. It is now a D10, as opposed to a D12. That was really nice. Very good roll. That is the Void's turn. It hands it off to the Silver Orb, and the Silver Orb is going to take its turn to Do nothing, it seems. It looks like it's preparing something, though. You can hear a vibration starting to form in the middle of this thing. That takes us to the top of the round. And it is the Silver Orb's turn, and it's actually going to pass it off to the Void Heart, who's going to take its turn to advance the tracker by 2. After that, it's going to hand its turn off to you, Legacy.
Okay. Well, I don't like the fact that the tracker is advanced by 2. But we are in the yellow.
There is a scream from inside of this thing of fury, and you can feel it pushing against you, against the air around you, as it demands once more to be let out.
Well, he's got his attention on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really know what being let out is, but he doesn't like it. He doesn't like anything around here. And he's going to kind of shift himself to look like he's getting a bit of a running start.
Mm-hmm.
And because we're in the yellow, it's time to fly and smash.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attack everyone using flight
Okay.
and close combat.
This is your min die, correct?
Min die against everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
I got Spiderbots help. Yes. Oh, gosh darn.
So 2 points of damage against everybody. Give me just a second and let's see how well they survive. So first we'll do the Void Heart as you punch that one. It needs to get a 2 or better. It does. It's fine. Let's see. The Silver Orb and the Gold Orb. That one's fine. No, wait, because they have -3s. -3, -3. Perfect. Okay, good. Yeah, so they're fine. And let's check in with the minions now. 2. Dark Unity still hanging around. Dark Bunker still hanging around. Dark Wraith still hanging around. Dark Legacy still hanging around. Absolute Zero is not.
Doesn't Dark Unity go because it's a -3?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. No, she's gone. All of the others are just dropped by 1 die size. So they still took damage. They just are still hanging around. They aren't killed outright. And the little mini bots are also gone because, again, Dark Unity is gone. You guys are really good on the timing for that because that could be really bad. Yeah, good job. You clear out quite a bit and did some damage. What are you up to now, Legacy? Who are you handing it off to?
Oof. Goodness, I really want that. Want the grenade launcher.
Which now exists because you're in the yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I want that grenade launcher.
So I hear again, the commentary would be like, how's that grenade launcher coming? Like that sort of thing going.
Yeah.
Ready.
We kind of need it.
Bunker, you're up.
He is going to switch to attack mode. And he's going to use the grenade launcher.
Okay.
Seto Kaiba wants to know if you're no longer in defensive position.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on a second. How did you switch? Because that is your action if you're switching modes.
Oh, right. Yeah, he has to switch out of, because he was in Unity.
Or utility, yeah. He was in utility mode. You can... Yeah, you cannot attack or hinder in this mode.
Yep.
Okay.
Since it's going to use my turn anyways,
Yeah.
I'm going to use Uplink Upgrade to boost myself.
Okay, boost yourself with the power suit. Create 1 bonus using max die and bonus. These bonuses are persistent and exclusive. Okay, yep. So go ahead and boost yourself. Max die. Sheesh, that's 2.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's go. You know this dude's been waiting.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that power suit boost. Jiminy Christmas, that's huge. I didn't even think about that.
What happened? Weird. Why would you do this thing? Son?
Okay, so that's 1 plus 2 and 1 plus 1. You still have your plus 2 and your plus 1, by the way. Your 2 plus 2s and your plus 1. So you could apply that.
I will apply that.
Yeah, so a plus 1 to the mid would turn that into 2 plus 2s. Make them exclusive and persistent. When you make them, make sure you check the boxes for persistent and exclusive. Hey, buddy. So what that means is if it's exclusive, it means you can't apply 2 exclusives to the same roll. They have to be used on separate things.
Okay. I have 2 plus 2s?
Yes, 2 plus 2s. 2 plus 2 plus 5. Plus 1 is 5. That's really good.
1 plus 2 plus 1.
There we go. So who do you want to hand it off to now?
Who hasn't gone?
Wraith, Unity, the Void, Absolute Zero, and the Orbs and the Dark Freedom 5.
Because it's early, you might as well let the Dark Freedom 5 get their turn.
Okay. So they're going to go ahead and take their turn. Thankfully, Unity's not in here. Dark Unity's not in here. So instead, what they're going to do is make that attack. And... Yep, Dark Wraith is closing in. And this time, Wraith, it seems to have pinpointed you and decided that you are the main focus of its attacks. So that's what it's going to do. Give me a second here. That is a 5 to damage. 5 points of damage, Wraith.
Can I go ahead and use my reaction to do the smoke bombs?
Yeah, absolutely. You're in the yellow. Go for it.
Single gadgets die.
It's the minimum die, right?
It says defend that against that damage by rolling your single gadgets die.
Oh, single gadgets. Okay, I thought it was a pull. No, so yeah, give me that single gadgets die. So again, just click on gadgets and hit the dice at the top of power or next in powers, as opposed to hitting the pull roll.
Okay. Well, I guess.
That's a 4 points of damage then.
All right.
Is the one hinder still in effect? The -3?
No, because it used that on the defense.
Gotcha.
Yeah, use that in the defense, so it is effective, or it's no longer effective. All right, next, Dark Bunker is going to take a pot shot as it opens fire on you, Legacy, for 2 points of damage.
I take no damage.
All right then.
Can I just catch whatever he's throwing at me and then just drop it on the ground in front of me?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Dark Legacy is finally actually going to make a move. The dark version of you zips down and runs right towards Unity. It's actually going for Spiderbot. Spiderbot takes 2 points of damage, so it needs to roll above a 2 to survive. Otherwise, it will be destroyed. Very good. Spiderbot lives another day.
I lived, bitch.
All right, that's its turn, and they are going to hand it off to Gold Orb, who is going to reform Dark Absolute Zero this time. All right. That is its turn. Silver Orb has its turn, and it does nothing. It's going to actually hand it off to the Void. The Void once again rumbles and shakes as something else occurs. And... okay. Another rock, this one molten, comes screaming out from beneath you, erupting upwards and knocking back pieces of ice. And I need to ask somebody to roll a 1d10 for me, please. Absolute 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wraith, unfortunately, you are the one who's the target of this. You already used your reaction for the smoke bombs, so you can't defend against this one. And you take 6 points of damage. Fire damage. How you looking?
Not great.
Okay. That's the Void's turn, and it is going to actually hand it off to you because you took that damage, so it's your turn. Go ahead, Wraith. You're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my utility belt.
Okay.
It says boost myself using gadgets, so does that be the single die roll again, or?
Boost yourself using... No, it's the pool. It just means that it has to include gadgets.
Okay. So there's gadgets and wealthy CEO.
Okay.
Use something expensive.
Okay. Boost yourself using gadgets, bonus and persistence, so that's a +1, unless you wanted to use some of your points, because you still have a +2 and a +3 that you could apply.
I'll go ahead and use the +3.
Okay, so that turns this into... Well, is it your mid for this? Or the attack that you want to apply that +3 to? Because the bonus itself won't shift. You don't have enough to make it a shift, so your best bet would be to make it the min, add it to the min die.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that's a plus... Oh, no, I tell a lie. I'm sorry. That was me. I don't want to misdirect you. You can turn the bonus into a +2, or you can increase the damage to 4. Which one would you like?
I'll increase the damage to 4, and I want to attack, I think, the gold orb.
Okay, good idea. So that's 4 points of damage towards the gold orb +1, because you get to use your new persistent exclusive bonus. That is 5 points of damage towards the orb. Let me see here. And the orb has to make its... Okay, it is still hanging around. Next, who do you want to hand it off to? The Unity and Absolute Zero are left.
Let's go Absolute Zero.
All right, Absolute Zero, you're up.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We've now twice seen the gold orb reconstitute our dark opposites.
Yes, you've seen it happen twice.
Yeah, okay, it's dying. He doesn't bother with a spear.
Mm-hmm.
He runs up, he slides through a crowd of people trying to stop him. He lifts a hand, and the suit kind of reconfigures, and it's like the equivalent of a leaf blower turned to max, but it's just blasting cold. He's gonna try and freeze this thing with freezer burn until it, shatters, if at all possible.
Yeah, go for it. Give me that roll.
Okay, so gold, ranged combat, yellow. I take 5 points of damage.
Cold damage. So you heal
Cold
for
damage.
5 points.
Right.
You heal.
I heal for 5, and I deal 10. The gold orb.
You shatter it in one shot. It just splinters apart, and as it does so, you hear the void crystal, you see a little crack form. It is glowing silver inside of that crack. But it's almost like pressure is building. I do want to actually now offer all of you a free one. You can have this for free. One of you can make this roll. One. Choose amongst yourselves. An overcome action.
I have no bonuses at the moment. Somebody else may want to do
None of your
it.
principles will apply to this.
What kind of overcome action is this?
The overcome action is to identify the nature of this crystal.
Highly recommend that we do the investigator.
I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that
yeah.
is absolutely Wraith's
School.
area of expertise.
All right, Wraith, go ahead and give me a overcome action. I'm going to enforce that you have to use either deduction or investigation. You have to use one of those.
Oh, just one?
Well, I mean, you have to. One of those has to be a part of the pool,
Okay.
but you can
Gotcha.
choose freely on the others, as long as they make sense, of course.
Use gadget and investigation.
Okay.
Can I use my utility belt bonus for this?
Yes, you can.
So, okay. Gotcha. Nice.
Success with a minor twist. Unless
Do you have your
unless you want to spend your points.
back issue?
Say again? Sorry. Plus
Okay, so it's a success with a minor twist. You still have a +2 hanging around if you wanted to use it, and I don't think you've used your back issue collection just yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use the collection.
Okay, so that turns that into a D10, I believe. The highest possible result you could get is a 10, so it's a 10 plus 2. That is an absolute success. You realize that you could, or your team could, through overcome actions, stop the abilities of the Void Heart Crystal from triggering. You could actually neutralize their abilities. So through an overcome action, you could stop it from being able to move the scene tracker. You could also stop it from being able to rematerialize a dark hero. But each of those would require its own overcome action to do. I leave it to you to tell how the Wraith tells the rest of the party this.
Oh, sorry. I was reading the stuff. Sorry. Yeah, guys. I think if we focus on the heart, we'll be able to at least slow it down. It seems like it's ramping up. We need to stop that.
So going forward, you guys can use overcome actions to neutralize, and when I say neutralize, it means it becomes unavailable for the rest of the scene. It cannot use those abilities ever again if you are successful in the overcome action to neutralize it. All right, who are you going to hand it off to?
Who's left?
Unity and Absolute Zero.
Hand it to Unity.
All right, Unity, you're up.
Okay, I am going to use Flash Forge
Mm-hmm.
to boost my minion handy
Okay.
by using metal.
Yeah, +6 isn't bad. That's a +2 to handy. Plus, it boosts its size up by 1, I believe.
So he goes up to a D8 or a D10.
D8. Because it's based on your max, so actually it would be a D10. I'm sorry. Good job. All right.
So handy goes from just like a little metallic arm to a huge metallic arm. And it is going to flea flick itself at the Void Heart for an overcome action.
Okay. So You give me the overcome roll. As that happens, the gold orb vibrates and attempts to hinder it as a reaction.
Wasn't the gold orb
Oh, I'm
destroyed?
sorry. Had that backwards. Silver orb. Silver orb went and attempted to... I'm going to remove that, actually. Gold orb is gone altogether. Oop. Silver orb is using a reaction to try to hinder it. So we'll actually see how well that does, though. It's a 1d8 at this point.
Can I add my hero points to my minions action?
You know what? I don't know, and I'm going to say yes.
Okay, then I'll use my +3 that I haven't used.
Okay. So that's a -2 inhibiting to that attack. That's
Damn.
a +1 to your minion. Or, I'm sorry, +3 to that roll. So that's a 5. -1. It's a success with a minor twist.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You boosted it too using your mid die, right? That's what Flash Forge does?
No. Boost one of your minions using metal. You may also upgrade the minion to your max die size.
Yeah, so it's another +2. So it's +2 to Handy's roll, so that's +2. -2. And then you added a +3, so it's a +5 to the overcome. So it is still a minor or success with a minor twist. Continue.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So how does Handy grab onto this while I pull up the minor twists?
It flicks itself through the air, and it palms the void crystal like a basketball and mashes it around.
So as that happens, it rolls out, and you see that chunk of glowing silver break away completely. It just crumbles like dust and falls away into the void where it's reabsorbed. As that happens, though, these void ripples, and out of that ripple comes a group of those illusory demons from before. They rise up for just a moment, roll across the entire party, and all of the heroes are dealt 1 point of psychic damage. So everybody take a point of psychic damage. It can be reduced, though. So if you have ways to reduce it, go for it.
Is it psychic energy?
It is psychic energy.
Cool. So I take no damage.
Oh, no. Not for you. Energy means like cosmic energy or that type of energy, not psychic. Psychic is its own thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
Energy is its own thing. So you take energy damage, you'll know it. Psychic
So
does not.
still 2 points of psychic. Okay.
1 point.
Oh, 1 point.
1 point of psychic. All right. Who you want to hand it off to? Oh, well, what's left is Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero, you're the only one left.
I thought I went this round.
Oh yeah, he killed the gold orb.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then, Unity is the top of the round. Who do you want to hand it off to?
Hell, I'll pass it to myself.
Okay. Sounds good. What do you want to do?
I will use Brainstorm against the silver orb.
Okay.
That's the one that's still knocking around.
Yep, the one that inhibited your handy. Hit one target with a min die, another target with your mid die, and boost with your max die.
Okay, mid die. Okay, min die against dark absolute zero.
Okay, Dark Absolute Zero. It's going to go ahead and make its roll. There are no minuses on him right now. So he goes down a dice size, but he's still there. Continue.
Mid die against the orb.
Okay. It's going to make its roll real quick. It is still hanging around too.
6.
Very good. All right. Bounce that back, and your minion's turn.
It will once again overcome against the Void Heart.
Okay. So as it clambers around on top of this thing, trying to grind it down, go ahead and give me that overcome roll. Very nice. Okay, that is a success. And because it hasn't had its turn yet, it can't use a reaction, so you are square to go. There's no inhibitions on this one, and you have successfully ground out the second ability. So now the heart can no longer move the scene tracker, nor can it reforge any fallen heroes. So whatever's left here are these dark heroes. They are going to be sticking around, but they cannot come back. Good job.
All right, and I will pass to Bunker.
All right, Bunker, you're up.
All right, I am going to switch to.
I would almost say, because at this point, if you switch, you're still using your ability to switch modes. You have bonuses, though. You can destroy one bonus using satellite recall, change modes, and then take an action in the new mode.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I will do that. I'll destroy one of my bonuses.
Okay, so one of them's gone. I went ahead and took it away. What mode are you switching to?
I am going to switch to operations mode.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so you can take a new action in operations mode. Not an ability, but you can take an action. So attack, boost, hinder, or defend, or overcome.
I'll do an attack.
Very nice. Go ahead and give me that attack roll, please. All right, 3. No present bonuses besides that +2, so that's 5. That's 5 points of damage. Who are you attacking?
I'm going to try to destroy one of the Dark 5.
All right. Which one in particular?
Himself. His evil self.
Okay. As you do, Dark Legacy sweeps in and takes the hit for him. For Dark Bunker. So 5 points. It rolled well under. Dark Legacy explodes on the impact, but Dark Bunker is still around.
What a cheap knockoff.
I could have taken that hit. Next. Anything else? Anything you want to say or do before you pass that off?
Nah, he just clicks his tongue like,
Yeah, it's funny hearing that coming from a tin can. It's pass that off. Who is that? Who's next?
I will actually go ahead and pass on the Legacy.
All right, Legacy, you're up.
Okay, so we've still got the silver thing.
Mm-hmm.
Still got the silver orb. The void crystal,
Which is crippled
is
but
still a
still
thing.
functional. Yeah, it's crippled but still functional.
this is to everybody else. I'm a little bit concerned about breaking it because the voice wanted out.
Okay.
I don't know if that means that we can't destroy it, or I don't know if this is something the DM can weigh in on to
Yeah,
clarify.
so when that happens, the visionary doesn't speak, like the construct doesn't speak, but you hear her voice emanating from it. It wants out of the void. Destroying it in there will prevent it from coming out here.
Cool. I'm gonna punch it then.
Okay.
Let's punch it real hard with a nice old fuck onomatopoeia popping up, which is I can attack using strength, and I get to use my max die for this one.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do America's Finest in the yellow zone.
This is coming from
Oh,
old
but,
Uncle Sam says hello.
I guess close combat works as well. So close combat's more proper.
Yeah.
This one. Let's see. 8.
That is 8. That's huge. All right, let's see how it holds up. Give me a second here. 42. There you are. Oh, yeah. No. It takes that hit. It drops by one more size. It is now a D8. You take a massive chunk out of this thing, and as it does so, you feel a flickering cold heat coming from inside of it. You can almost see tendrils of like a dark fire in the belly of this thing, and it rumbles in pain.
There's a nice large square of the page, and it's just Legacy kind of cracking his knuckles with a "I'm gonna beat the shit out of you" look in his eyes. Because this is a little bit of a moment of a World of Cardboard look, like, oh, I get to punch something real hard and not have to worry about it.
All right, yeah, go for it. So who you handed it off to?
Let's see.
There's Wraith, the Void itself, Absolute Zero, Void Heart, Dark Freedom 5, and Silver Orb.
Let's give it to the. What's now advancing the turn tracker? If it's not the Void Heart, is it the Void?
It is at the end of the turn at this point. So,
Okay.
Yeah, so when everybody's gone, then the turn tracker moves.
Okay. Well, why don't we give it to the Void?
And hope for
Just
the
because if
best.
it's gonna do something, yeah. If it's gonna do something stupid, might as well do it now.
The Void does something stupid. So the Void itself does, as this happens underneath all of your feet, you feel it ripple. The ice that you created, Absolute Zero, for everybody to stand on, begins to turn from ice into sand. And that sand begins to shift beneath your feet, and you begin to sink. You're not sinking completely, but this is a hinder that will apply to every hero target. Give me a moment. We're going to roll. That is a -2. This is a persistent debuff. It's not exclusive. It is a -2 persistent. You can get rid of it with an overcome action. Somebody perform an overcome action that makes sense. You can remove it off of everybody, but until that happens, it is a -2.
What are we calling this?
Quicksand.
I'm assuming this is also going to affect us even if we can like fly.
If you can fly, no. I'll give that one to you for free. No, you can walk away from that one. But why would you, Legacy? Why would you?
Well,
I can fly.
So I'm going to get rid of it.
I'm assuming this crystal thing is in the air a little bit. So
Well, it is in the air a little. It's floating in the void. It is floating. So, but yeah, that's the void's turn, and it's gonna hand this off to, somebody roll a 1d4 for me, please. Okay, it's actually gonna hand it off to the Dark Freedom 5. The Dark Freedom 5 are gonna take their turn, and who's left? So Dark Bunker switches over into offensive mode, and it's going to take an attack against you, Unity. For 4 points of damage, plus 2, so that's 6 points of damage if this hits, and if you don't defend. 6 points.
Okay, defend.
That will be a minor twist. Okay, so that's -2. So that's 3 at this point. Any bonuses?
Yes, I have my brainstorm bonus.
Do you want to apply it to this?
Yes, I forget that I have bonus. Well, I also have the penalty from quicksand.
Right. Well, I've already subtracted that, so you're at 3 right now. You will take 1 point of damage right now.
Yes, I'll use my brainstorm bonus.
Okay, so you take no damage from this. However, as you do so, you find yourself slipping further beneath the sand. Increase that hinder from the quicksand to a 3. You are now waist deep in this, and the problem is that you can feel your feet dangling out into the void underneath. So there's really hard to find purchase to push yourself back out again. Next, that was that Dark Freedom 5. The next one, Dark Wraith, is going to actually take advantage of this opportunity in confusion to attack her opposite. So Wraith, 2 points of damage as she fires out her grappling hook towards you in an attempt to do damage and hinder you. Would you like to defend?
Yeah, I'll use the smoke bombs again.
Okay, yeah, give me that reaction then, and let's see how much it reduces, because it's only 2 points, so... Oh, no, just whew, it hits nothing. Next is Dark Absolute Zero, who washes you all, or attempts to wash you all in flame for 3 points of damage to everybody. Unless those of you who haven't used a reaction yet would like to use a reaction.
I would like to use reaction.
Okay. Remember, this is going to be with a minor twist.
That's fine.
Okay. Legacy, would you like to do a minor... or defend with a minor twist?
I took 1 point of damage. I'm good.
Okay, and Absolute Zero, how about you?
How much is he hitting us for?
3.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you take that damage. Bunker, as the flames hit you, give me that defend roll, please. All right, reduces it by 2. Actually, no, it's 0 because of the quicksand. So you take the full amount of damage. Minus 2 because you're in yellow. So that's 1 point of fire damage that you take. As that happens, the suit shifts a little bit, and you hear inside of the metal, "You filthy maggot! You let yourself get hit by something as simple as that? What the hell are we teaching you at the academy?"
And he just groans like, "Oh my god!"
You have a persistent and exclusive hinder. It's a 1 called Drill Sergeant. It's going to hand off that to the Voidheart. The Voidheart is going to take their turn and fire a beam at... The Voidheart is at D8. It's going to fire a beam at you, or Legacy, because you're right up in its face. 7 points. 7 points of cosmic energy blasting towards you.
I'm going to take it,
Okay.
and as soon as the blast is done, I just kind of dust a little bit off my shoulder, and I'm still staring at it.
All right. And that brings us now to the its turn. It's going to hand it to the Silver Orb. Silver Orb does nothing because it only has a reaction, it seems. And that means that it's going to pass it to Absolute Zero. You're up.
What is still standing other than the crystal?
The crystal, the Silver Orb, and the 3 minions that are left. So that would be your Dark Duplicate, Dark Bunker, and Dark Wraith.
Who's left on turn initiative?
You and Wraith.
And we need to use a overcome to clear the persistent. Is that correct?
Yes. As a reminder, at the end of this round, you will be in the red.
Okay. I don't particularly have anything for an overcome, but let's do it anyway.
Okay.
Hmm?
I mean, you could cold freeze the quicksand.
Well, I thought you said principle can't be used to clear those.
No.
Oh.
That was just at the initial. That was for the roll to figure out the crystal. That was the only thing.
Oh, that was the crystal roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes this easier. We're gonna lift everybody out of the cosmic quicksand, so to speak. Yeah, we're gonna get the equivalent of the top of a glacier to stand on.
Okay, sounds good.
He's just gonna drop to his knees, plunge his hands down in there, and just grow this cliff face of ice out from where the quicksand is threatening to just drop us downward.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and give me the overcome with Max. Everybody else, give yourself that one last hero point.
Oh, we had that a while ago.
You're all at 5 already. You capped.
Yeah, we hit 5 a while ago.
Okay. Well, that's
an 11.
That is an absolute success. So that is a. Oh wait, no.
Oh wait, we had a -2. That's
yeah,
right.
regular. It's still a success. It's still a success. So as a result, that is removed. Everybody can take that the quicksand hinder off of yourselves. Excellent work. As everybody is given firmer footing. It's still icy, but at least it's firmer than sand.
And I will pass it to who's left.
Wraith.
Pass it to Wraith. Then.
All right,
yeah.
Wraith, you're up.
All right.
Like I said, at the end of your turn, you will be in the red zone.
I'm in the red already from my health, so I think I'm gonna use ultimate weaponry
All right.
and boost using throwing knives. So let's do throwing knives and fitness.
Okay. Use the max die for the boost, so that's a +4. No, wait. +3. So it's a +3 on the boost. This is persistent and exclusive. You attack using your mid die plus that bonus. Okay, so you can either use utility belt for this bonus or ultimate weaponry, like when you choose, but you can only use one of those going forward.
Okay.
But yeah, so use the ultimate weaponry bonus on this mid die roll. So that's 9 points of damage. Where is that going?
At the crystal.
All right. Why is everybody picking on him? This thing is rocked to its core, and you can see it flickering, almost like TV static, as it's trying to maintain itself. Tendrils of semi-solid flame lick the outside, as it's almost like it's trying to reach for its disparate parts that have been blown into pieces away from it, and it's failing. It does not have much longer to go. That was a solid hit, and it is the top of the round. We are now in the red zone, folks. Who do you want to hand it off to?
I hand it off to Absolute Zero.
All right, Absolute Zero, you're up.
He's gonna use the newly created platform. He's going to leap towards the crystal and the silver orb.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do a thermal shockwave.
Okay.
So that is attack up to 3 targets, one of which must be you using cold. Assign your min, mid, and max as you choose amongst the targets.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just going to do cold. We're going to do ranged combat as we're closing, as we're leaping at the thing, is when the blast goes off. And we're going to go ahead and roll that.
Jiminy Christmas. So let's start with the min. Where's the min going?
Into me. That's gonna bump me up to my max.
Okay, so you are fully healed.
The mid is hitting the silver orb.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll roll for the
and-
silver orb real quick. Just see if it's still around. It is still around, but it's at its absolute minimum. It's at a D4 now.
Okay. And as the blast goes off, it is like this blinding flash of white, and this screeching noise as everything drops to 0 Kelvin. 12 is hitting the crystal.
Okay, let's see how it does. It is with a final thundering crack. The ice forms over top of this thing. Its tendrils that are reaching out freeze solid, and with a final scream that sounds like a man, woman, and child scream all at the same time, it explodes. Give me a second here, but the sound that comes from it after that is silent. There's that scream, and the rest is silence. The orb, the silvery orb that remains, shrivels up, almost like it's compressing like a crushed can. The dark versions of yourselves evaporate, one after the other, and you are left standing in the void on this icy platform. All of you we are now out of combat. That was a fantastic finale there.
Can someone give me a hand up?
Oh, the platform came up underneath of you. Like the ice became a glacier that lifted all of you up. However, the Void Heart is not entirely gone. There is a small crystalline sliver with an incredibly strong psychic resonance. Those of you with equipment that can sense these things are able to detect it. It is giving off an incredible amount of psychic energy, but it is not sentient.
Yoink.
I don't think we should take that out of here.
No, we should destroy it.
That thing wanted to leave. Even if it's a sliver, I don't think it's safe taking it out of the void.
I don't think it's thinking.
Better safe than sorry.
But we can learn so much from it.
And it can cause so much chaos in our world.
How about we shatter it and we can take the inert pieces with us?
Here's the thing. All of you feel an intense, like, there, despite you saying, yeah, we should leave it alone, we shouldn't take it with us, all of you feel an intense desire to take it with you, all the same. Again, it doesn't feel malicious, it's not a temptation, it just is that feeling as heroes in your gut, this is important, we need to have this for some reason. It's not like the ring where everybody's fighting over it, or it's like, give it to me, I'm going to use this power. It's like, this is important. This is an important tool we're going to need later.
Okay.
And Unity is going to distort the reality and form a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ooze container around the crystal shard.
All right. So with that, we're going to montage you guys back as a portal opens just behind you, and you hear the call of the visionary through it. If you're going to come through now is the time. I don't have much left in me.
Back we go.
All right.
Yep. We go.
You step through the portal back into the house in Ravenbrook. And she kind of looks at all of you. Then she looks at the crystal and kind of considers it for a moment. That's different.
What was left after the psychic crystal monster thing was defeated. What do you make of it?
And she just carefully reaches out her hand a moment, and unlike a certain other character, doesn't collapse immediately as she tenses a moment. There's an incredible amount of psychic energy coming from it, but I can't quite identify what it is just yet. It doesn't feel sentient, and that's good. It might be some kind of battery, but for now, I don't know enough about the Void to be able to identify anything, so I may have to ask for the Argent Adapt's help, perhaps in figuring out what this does. If you don't mind, I would like to hold on to it.
I think if anybody knows anything about psychic anything, be you. I think you're the most qualified among us to hold on to it. Although I'm sure Unity would love to experiment under your supervision. I'm sure.
Well, for right now, and she holds her hand out for the container, and telepathically or telekinetically, pulls it over and just lets it sit in her hand as she continues to kind of look at it, and you can almost hear a vibration as she's trying to probe it, even while she's talking to you. It's like a puzzle. The Sudoku's in front of her, and she's trying to solve it. Again, it doesn't have that resonant sort of look of somebody who's tempted by power. It's just a curiosity. Once we figure out what it is, then I think we can come to some kind of arrangement. But for right now, that actually leaves me with a proposal for all of you. You're all aware of the Prime Wardens and how they dissolved after the OblivAeon Crisis, yes?
Correct.
We were DM out of character. We were made aware that they disappeared, didn't they?
They
Yes.
Disappeared is probably a stronger word. It's more like radio silent. They broke up and they just haven't been in contact with anybody. They went off to do their own things, and we just haven't heard from any of them.
He would at least make sure to chime in real quickly and just let her know. In case she didn't.
Oh, well, I knew enough, because I've been trying to reach out to them, too. Obviously, Raw, when he passed away, that really shook Fnatic a lot. But for right now, I think it's time for them to pull themselves together and actually get themselves back up as a team. All this shouldn't have happened. If they had been here, then this would not have happened. I can't stop void incursions by myself. So I'm going to ask all of you if you'd be so kind to help track them down. I have sussed out their general locations. If you're willing, can you help me?
I'm not sure if I can speak for everyone else, but you certainly have my support.
Yeah, the
Yeah, mine
void
as well.
wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, I'd
Despite all the
love-
weirdness.
It was
I'd
kind
love
of fun.
to do more experiments again.
Well, it's good, because I'm going to go ahead and tell you where each of the last known locations, psychically at least, were. First, there's in Insula Primalis. Insula Primalis is a portion of the Arctic Circle that has been completely shielded from any contact with the world. It is the Savage Lands. Dinosaurs still roam there. Massive man-eating plants. It is completely cut off from the rest of the world, and it has been allowed to evolve without humans' interference for thousands of years. Until recently, people have been exploring it, using it, but dinosaurs still roam. Out in Insula Primalis, there was, of course, Tempest, who went out there for God knows what reason. But he hasn't contacted anyone. And his own people, the Meridians, are not sure what happened. They haven't heard from him either. So that might be a good idea to reach out and see what happened or what became of him. Of course... Where... Give me a second. Now I'm reading my notes. This isn't her. This is me. The next one is that Fnatic was last seen in Siberia. Fnatic is a, quote-unquote, we would call it holy. She is a divine avenger type. Again, very hot-headed, very angry, very powerful. But last I sensed, she was out in Siberia. And then the third one... There's the Tomb of Anubis. I've been detecting some odd fluctuations of power from it in Egypt. The question is what's going on and why? Because I can't identify the source of the power. I can't even tell you what type it is. It's not void magic, whatever it is. Or void energy. And of course, that is the seat of power for the being or the entity or the hero that was once known as Ra. And it feels like that might be a little important to figure out too. So I leave it to you to choose which one to explore first or to pursue first. But while you suss that out, I'm going to return to Megalopolis with this. And she holds up the canister. Check in on our mutual friend Argent Adapt and see how he's doing. And maybe we can start digging into whatever this is and figure something out by the time you finish with your globe-trotting.
For that, need any assistance on getting the family back inside?
I don't think so. I think I can awaken them and guide them back into the house. More like sleepwalking is what it would be.
Well, if you don't need any help, then I think it's time we take a bit of a break and then figure out where we're all going.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that is actually how we're going to kind of finalize the section here, because you have 3 choices, and the next session is determined by what choice you guys pick. You can go to Insula Primalis, a jungle area that is roaming with dinosaurs, leftover tech from previous people that have tried to use it as a home base for various things. You can go to Egypt and explore the Tomb of Anubis to figure out what exactly has been going on there, the odd sort of vibrations and energies coming from there. Or you can go to Siberia to try to track down Fnatic.
I mean, all of those options sound good to me. I'm very curious what other people are interested in doing.
I'm kind of partial towards the dinosaurs, but that's just me.
Honestly, I'm also kind of partial to dinosaurs.
Okay. So we have two solid votes for dinosaurs.
I am quite a fan of dinosaurs myself.
Okay.
Modeled one of my robots after them.
All right. And Absolute Zero?
Looks like we already have a majority. He'll go with it.
Okay.
Doesn't mind.
So with that, Insula Primalis will be the next one. That concludes this week's session. Thank you, chat, for listening in. I hope you all enjoyed it. But before we complete, I just want to know, how are we assigning our hero points?
Judiciously.
Judiciously, but where?
We get to hold on to the previous ones if we didn't spend them. Is that right?
Nope.
Oh, those go away?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did not realize that. I completely forgot I had them. Whoopsie.
Well, I mean, you were rolling.
You didn't need them.
Rolling 10s and 12s the entire night. Calm down there.
Jesus. Like, you hit like a train, dude. That's just crazy.
Oh, guys. I didn't need my hero points. I forgot I had them.
I'll do a +3 and 2 +1s.
All right, +3 and 2 +1s. How about you, Unity? Where are you going to put yours?
I'm grabbing a +1 and 2 +2s.
All right, Bunker.
I'm gonna do the same thing, grabbing a +1 and 2 +2s.
Okay. Next, Wraith.
+3 and 2 +1s.
+3 and +1s. All right, and Legacy.
I'm kind of tempted to just go back to the +2 +3.
Mm-hmm. It worked out well for you this week.
I'm still rolling pretty bad, so yeah, I definitely need higher bonuses. So I think that's where my bonus is.
Sounds good. All right. Well, thank you again, everybody, chat, for popping in and listening. I hope you all had a good time. And we will see you next week. Same time, same channel.